Alright, well, good morning, everybody. I was going to show my morning routine, but I don't know why. I cannot pull up financialjuice.com. It is literally just not loading, so I can't even access the news for the day. That's weird. Overnight news. If anybody wants to see that real quick, I know it's bright as hell, but it's there. Not really seeing much upgrades. Bank of America raised its price target to 1,000 from 800 on Eli Lilly. That's a pretty big one. Plug missed on revenue. Tesla introduced new incentives for China. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, that's pretty much it. Other data. Nothing new on that one. And then earnings. So RDNT, Plug, A, SATS, Fubo, AMRX, Mux, CCLP, Tusk, ACU, INTT, and BDSX. That's pretty much it. And then, yeah, no volume. I was just I normally like start the stream and then I hit it hard. But good morning, everybody. We're just going through some of the info for today. I'm gonna post some game plans here in a second. So first we need to turn this on because I can't see anything. Go to the 5-day, 5-minute. Zoom in. So supply rejected for after hours yesterday. Or I'm sorry, that's pre-market. Pre-market rejected 510s, came down, held 507.50, and now they're up through 508.75, trying to hold 508.30. So pretty much we're bullish as long as this holds. This crack's not a good sign, but it's not really getting us through the floor yet. And we can really start to trigger shorts under 506.84, which, if you remember, it's also a really big area that we're looking for on the other chart. Oops, wrong one, sorry. This one. 506.80s. 506.80s is a very important level on the bigger and the smaller time frame, so that's going to be our big trigger today, most likely. Can't Carnage chart. Oh, you can't delete them, cool. Let me change my time axis. There we go. So SPY might already be done. I might not have to actually chart anything on this. Lies. I have to fix this. It actually can all be fixed. Well, let's move on over here. So let's go to the 1 minute today. So I need to go from here to the top of the last red candle before the reversal. So this level here. It's pretty much this one. We'll just be a little easier on it. And then previous day high is basically right there. So I'm just going to go off of that. We're going to mark our previous day close. We're going to mark our previous day open. See, they're basically the same level. They're off by 7 cents. Pre-market high is basically marked. Pre-market low, if you want to be that guy, go ahead. Add it. 507.39. Pre-market low is on the dot. That's going to most likely be our trigger. This would be a good short-term trigger for bulls. This would be a better long-term trigger for bulls. And that's it. It's done right there. So we zoom it like this. We can see everything. So we can see the next levels below. We can see the next levels above. We'll be able to see everything. Screenshot. Oh, whoops. I'm in the wrong one. I'm going to put it here so everybody can get it. Buyers. Sellers. Right. Back to your chart. So what do we say is our first initial trigger? First initial trigger would be a good push beyond 509. Alright, so first thing I like to do when I look at this is I like to look for open range breakout opportunity. So that'd be this level, that'd be this level, and then dipping opportunity. So if price dipped, where's the last area I would buy this before it actually looks good? 507.39. Now if we dip, we lose 507.39, and we build a, let's say we fall here, like a mid hid retest, we fall here. What can we look for here? Base building. Look for base building. So I can say we can look for base building at 505 or 507.39. What'd I say? 507.39, 505. Which means you need to see bullish candlesticks appear, you need to see higher lows appear. No, financial juice is not working right now. You're not the only one. This is what it's looking like for me. I even took off ads because I thought that was blocking it, but it didn't work. And then sellers. Yo, pay attention. This is some shit you need to be listening to. So now we're going to do the under plan. Seller's plan. This is something, honestly, all of you need to be listening to, because I never see anybody in chat post game plans. Like, literally not once. This is something all of you need to be doing, like, subconsciously. You need to be doing this without even thinking, without even hesitating. You need to be ready to do this. And I never see you guys do this, so please pay attention. Looking for buyers above this, looking for buyers above this. If we dip to here or here, we can look for potential base builds. I'm not going to randomly make shit up and say, yeah, we're going to randomly buy when it gets there. No, we're not. So what is our seller opportunity now? Breaks under 507.39. In parentheses, I'm putting PML because it's the pre-market low. Towards 505s. Towards what'd I say? 505, 506 is what I probably should say. Towards, so after 505 we have 503, 503.50. Rejections. Now, kind of the opposite thinking, you know, right here we're looking for what would look good if we fell and caught base building. Kind of doing the opposite now. It's if we rise, where would be a great spot to reject? Where are some lower highs and a seller opportunity that I can find? So if we were to pump and to reject 510s, that'd be the perfect area. Rejections of 510 to 510, 15 also. So kind of like this, we're looking for a good base building. Here we're looking for good rejections. In the first part of each sentence, looking for open range breakouts and retests with targets. Did I write 415? I did. See, sometimes you just brain fart like that. All right, and then we send it. That's it. That's the game plan for today. I can copy text. I can go to here. I can close this. I can open this. Oh wait, ignore this. You're not allowed to see that. Make it look all fancy. Space it out. Bolden buyers, bolden sellers. That's it. Just like that. And this, by the way, sends it to everybody when I sent that. So there you go. There's your game plan for SPY. Normally I would post daily updates here, but I genuinely can't access. So what we're going to do is different today. Damn it. Thank you. Somebody with an actual solution. Appreciate you, Maddie. Now I need to go get some extra game plans for my premium and lifetime group. I'm going to go do that now. So I got 20 minutes. Plenty of time. The other day I posted an Apple Inside bar. Today we can replace that with a push beyond. Actually, no, I'm not re-adding Apple. We're going to leave that one. Video, we can add that one. This is one that's going to probably go wild today. 805, 807, 50, 810. Oh wait, that's the high. Zoom it out a little bit. Of 801, 50s, towards 805, 807, 50, 810. Below 794, 80s. Towards previous day close, previous day open. Video done. AMD's killing it today. Tesla's in range. Amazon's up and out of POC. Google, Brick B, JPM, UNH, Netflix. Not like any of those. Need me a good second day trade chart. Previous day close, previous day high, pre-market high. $202.50, $205. Above 199.45 and 200 towards 202.50. 5 below 196.35 towards 33. Alright. Posted for premium and lifetime, posted for everybody in chat, posted the daily news updates, posted everything, and everybody got to see it all. Now, last thing is reminding everybody where to look. And now we wait for the market open. This is what I do every single morning on my own, just to kind of keep myself in a routine. And this is really what I mean by routine for a lot of you, is really doing the same thing over and over and over each and every day, each and every morning, whether it's posting news or just kind of like looking up the website and seeing, okay, this is what's happening today. Then going to your charts, reviewing, okay, this is what can possibly happen today. You know, just from every aspect, preparing yourself, you know, from a news point of view, from a technical analysis point of view. That's really what you're going for. And will that make you successful? No, but it will get you a better position. You'll always be in a better mindset. You'll be a lot more prepared. I mean, that's really what you're doing. You're preparing for D-Day, basically. So, yeah. But I hope you guys enjoy some of today's info. Today we went over the pre-market game plan for SPY. A lot of other charts, too. Talked about the daily updates, game plans. Posted some extra charts like NVIDIA, AMD. Talked about how to make a game plan. And a bunch of other stuff too. Which actually brings me to the conclusion of, oh yeah, we need to go do triple Qs. So we're going to mark pre-market high and PML. That's it. This can be deleted, I think. Yes. Normally I do my previous day supply and demand on the 5-minute, but because I don't like how the candles were set on the 5-minute previous day, where it makes the zones a little too big and annoying to look at, I'm going to add them on the 1-minute today. Previous day close, previous day open. Those are all set. And then zoom on over here, and this should be everything. I mean, we should be done pretty much with charting now. Anything else should just be kind of extra. If we want, we can also post this. Q, and I'll just post a chart link with it. Above 440s or 441, 40s. Below 438, 20s. Alright, so we posted SPY and triple Q. Nice. But I hope you guys enjoyed this weird, special, unique stream. I started it very early today just for this exact fact of going through things with you guys. If anybody has any questions, feel free to ask now. We have about 11 minutes before the market opens. So this is the time to ask questions, not 11 minutes from now. But we basically just went over all the prep stuff. If you have any questions on prep, on game plan making, on charting, on some of the basics, let me know now. Maybe after a little bit more time in the market, we can ask some more questions. Good morning, Garden. Good morning, React. Good morning, Mikey. Good morning, VC, Sandollar, Jeff, Nicole, Elisa, E, Mighty One, SK, Creator, Mansion and Benzes, Carter, Prop Street, SF, Aloha, Maddie, E, John, Alexis, Daffy, Eric, and Ryan. Good morning to each and every one of you. Anybody else who might have clicked on, good morning to you. Ah, shut up, Bueller. We don't like small talk. Talk about charts, funny man. Alright, where is trade floor? Oh, that's genius. D-Touch went to my weekly watch list and took the screenshot that way, because I posted at the beginning of the week. So it doesn't matter that the website's down. It's already posted. Damn, D-Touch, you're better at using my own resources than me. Genius, man. I'll think of that next time. But again, guys, be sure to drop a like on the stream or share the stream link around to anybody you might know or to any other groups you might be in. These are, of course, pretty much free streams. But good morning, everybody. How's everyone doing? You guys just chilling, prepping still? You guys looking at anything in particular that might be warming up in the pre-market? What's everyone looking at? Prepping, doing well. Good to hear, good to hear. Trying to get better at game planning. Hopefully some of my talks this morning helped you out a little bit when I was going through some of the levels, because that's how your brain should be thinking about this stuff, you know, like if current price is right here, right? Here, you know what? Let's do this. So let's say current price is right here, right? This is where current price is, right? And we got a level up here, we got a level up here, we got a level right here. So we got a really close one right here. Let's say we got a far one. Let's say we got an even farther one, right? Oh my god, I can't click. Come on. What we're going to be looking for are the next closest things. So we're looking for above this, or below this, sorry, with the types of entries. So is that a 40% entry? Yes. So what are we waiting for? A retest. Sometimes we get the midterm, sometimes we get the full term, sometimes you get a single candle retest, and then they pull away. Sometimes that fails, and they just retake it right there, and you don't get this move. And it's like, all right, well, I was setting up seller opportunity. Now it might be looking like I'm getting short-term buyers from here, and I can leave my risk right here. Or you can just wait, see how it does at today's open, see how it does the next level. And that's really all you're doing. You're just looking at the next thing out. If this, then that. If this, then that. You're just telling yourself, if this does this, I'll do this. If this does that, I'll do this. So it can take a little bit. And to think that way, it takes a little bit of time too, just because it's a little different than probably how everyone else does their game plans. Normally you're probably just going off of, oh, this is bullish or this is bearish, but not in my system. In my system, it's pivotal. It can be bullish or bearish. So that's why it's smart to have that kind of order of operations kind of thinking going, where you're, again, if it's above today's open, we're bullish. If it's below it, we're bearish. You know, that's kind of how you need to be thinking about things. And then everything else is just stacking confirmations, which is really what we're doing to get ourselves in and out of trades, or stacking confirmations. So if I see we're breaking under today's open, that's a good initial sign, but it doesn't put me into puts instantly by itself. And then what else happens? Oh, I get to break a 508. Oh, I get to break a 507.39. Okay, bam, I am definitely in puts. That's two more things telling me bears are stepping in more, right? Now, let's say bulls create another lower or higher low from here, and they break over previous day open, previous day close, and get over the next day high and the pre-market high. Yeah, these are all bullish confirmations stacking up, and that's really all we're doing. Tesla double inside bar on the daily. Great call out by Garden Trader. I actually love to see someone posting that. Carter said AMD Apple on watch today, watching levels and just practicing mental opportunities. Good stuff. And that's honestly another thing, like not just game plans, but visualization, you know, practicing mentally beforehand what you want to look for. And then when it happens in real time, you're not so hesitant, because you're not like over here going, oh, what's this? What's this? What's that? Like, no, you have understanding of what's in front of you. You're able to take opportunity on it. Prepping still, checking how close I was with your game plan, which is almost on par. Good stuff. Yeah, if you can get pretty close to mine, you got a pretty good game plan. I'm not trying to hype myself up, but I do got pretty good game plans. But trading the game plan is a different scenario. Like, you know, being able to plan it and being able to actually do it, those are two very different things. So let's remember that. Prepping is something very important, something very crucial you should try to practice a lot more. And then over time, visualizing, taking trades, this is what's going to help us be a little bit more confident in navigating those levels. Not just seeing them, not just charting them, but navigating them. No problem, Ryan. Over time, man, don't rush yourself. Chillin', interested in Triple Q and Meta. Good morning, Mel. Enjoy watching your prep, fam. Thank you, Alexis. Maybe we'll do more of these. I didn't have a whole lot of requests for this because not a lot of people like to wake up early, which I totally get. But it looks like over 40 of you were in here pretty early on, so that's pretty good. Ooh, fake Mojo. Sandollar, that's a very good one, man. Mojo is a very active person, man. So that's a very good membership you just gifted. Good job, Mojo. And thank you, Sandollar. Sandollar's like Santa Claus of the channel. One big thing, guys, is have a bottle of water next to you or something. Please hydrate. Don't just sit here dry mouth. Looks like Soundhound's finally falling. It looks like it's due to results from their AI announcements. Posted a downbeat quarter, taking some shine off a bumper rally last month. Yeah, that was crazy. Y'all were like, I was like gone, and then I come back, and y'all are all like, Bueller, you gotta look at Sound. I'm like, what the hell? The hell's Sound? But now I see. Good job, Mojo. You deserve it, man. I'm glad you got it. I'm glad you got that free membership, man. Well, we have a couple minutes to spare. We got 3 minutes for the market opens. If anybody's looking to join the channel, you can click join. If you're already a part of it, this is where you should go look. The membership section. Right here. Click membership. And there are videos in here just for you. We're at 95 videos now. I think 94 or 95. But yeah, hope you guys enjoy that. AMD is still blasting. Okay, you're tripping. Oh, no, you're not. It was moving up. Never mind. It was moving up. A crazy movement, though, by AMD in the pre-market. Whoa! And who says my levels aren't worth shit? Look at that. Even though it wicked like that, it's probably an algorithm. It went straight to the previous day close and the previous day high. Even the algorithm messes with my levels, man. Google looks promising for calls if they can hold above 139. Ooh, good looks. That's actually very clean. I don't even have all the levels charted, but that is a very clear level. It's the pre-market high. No, it's not. It's the extended hours high. The pre-market high is whatever this is. So yeah, 139. Good looks. Previous day close. I mean open, sorry. Previous day close. Pre-market lows right here. So there's your, like, your kind of just short-term look of that chart. Good looks, good looks. I'm turning extended hours off now. Sorry, guys. But does anybody have any questions on today's game plan on SPY, Triple Q, SPX, AMD, NVIDIA? Does anybody have any questions about any of this stuff? This is the time to ask. 1 minute left. Good morning, Green Candlestick. Good to see you, bud. Fool said, sup, feller. What is up, Fool? How you doing, man? Be sure to drop a like on today's stream. If you guys are just now tuning in, you can go back. We started 30 minutes early today so we could show the prep work for everything. The charts, the news posting, the Discord stuff, everything. I showed everything this morning. So hopefully you guys go through that and get some of your own prep work kind of next to it. But good morning to each and every one of you. Thank you guys for being here. Again, be sure to drop a like on the stream or share the stream link around. It's very helpful. And the market is about to open. And thank you all for who've already been in here, joining in, tuning in, listening in, dropping likes on the stream. Thank you guys already. It's already a lot. Let's see what's about to go on. We got 25 seconds. Market is open, by the way. Chillin' Killin', if you get that reference, you're my favorite person. Chillin' Killin'. Off the rip, it just sounds like a Kill Bill reference, but I feel like I'm probably off. I always say chillin' like a villain, so I'm already thrown off. John Wick or Kill Bill? I don't get that reference. It sounds cool. Chillin', killin'. Rhymes perfectly. A scary movie reference? See, I'm not the movie guy. Like I love movies, I love shows, but I'm not good on memory of them. If I had my friend Harrison in here, I've told y'all about him before. I'm not joking. Like I have a legit movie friend. Like you might all think you have one, but I actually have one. And I'm not joking. If I would have been like, yo, like poke him real quick, what's this from? He'd been like, oh, and he would have told me instantly. Chilling like Bob Dylan. Yeah, I've heard that one before. I think it's ice cream related. Scary movies. Those are all really dumb, but they're all pretty funny. Let's all be honest here. Those were good comedy films back in the day. Probably still hold up a little bit. Saw a couple of them not long ago. Not trying to post ad here, but here's a good one to share. TradingView have launched paper trading competition starts today. Cash prizes if win. You may want to participate if interested. It's free. No, that's not an ad. An ad would be like if you're personally gaining something out of it. Like you're like, here guys, here's my link. I get $1,000 every time one of you guys click this. Like that would be a personal ad. But no, I like that you shared that. Because that might cause some incentive for somebody in here who already uses TradingView to maybe go try their ass off and maybe not win the paper trading competition, but you can somewhat show something to yourself. It'd be a good little test run for you. But don't pressure yourself to go into those competitions if you guys aren't that kind of type. Good morning, Cam. But good post, Mikey. Thank you for sharing that. Mansion said, take my strong hand. My germs. What is Nvidia doing? I hate to say this, but it gapped up. It's moved up more. Like, I'm not saying this to, like, say it, but this could hit all-time high today. With what's been given there this morning, this could go up more. I'm not going to get anyone excited on that one, but I mean, it has the gap up. That's exactly what you look for when looking for the retest of all-time high. Especially when it's only been that many days in between. Tesla's losing 200? Oh, God. Okay, they're still holding base, though. They're still holding base. It's not the end of the world yet. SPY's a little awkward right now. Triple Qs are kind of reacting to just about everything that's happening right now, from Nvidia to Tesla to everything in the tech sector. SPX is having a day above 5100. IWM struggling. Your small caps are struggling with 204.50. I feel like we've been kind of stuck around that level ever since we pumped above that 199.50, 200 area. Caterpillar hit all-time high. Nice. Apple's still holding that base on the daily. That's honestly a good sign for the market short term. It actually lost it this morning, so I'd be careful. Fool, you might like one of my friends then. Y'all would probably be really good friends. Yo, what's up, Dondu? Dondu's like, I'm not allowed to be here. I just wanted to stop in and say hi. We're just normies to him now. See? Popping in for a minute while I got a chance at work. Let's get it, fellas. Good to see you, man. Everybody getting hyped. Hey, what's up, React? How you doing, man? How is everyone doing this morning on the stream? You guys looking at anything in particular? Or are you just kind of waiting for some reactions? What are we looking at? Nasty rejection by Nvidia. Potentially nasty rejection on AMD. Why am I looking at those? Because those have been moving the markets. Just watching personally. Good, good. I think we're going to get some good movement today. On all kinds of charts. ETFs, individual equities, sectors as a whole. I think we're going to get some good moves. Coins are already making large moves to the downside under previous day close. Where's previous day open at? Oh, way up here. Okay, yeah, so they're under both. Nike falling through the floor. Apple almost did fall through the floor. They barely held themselves up just now. This is either about to be a spot where they start to kind of test everyone's patience and bring us down more on across the market, really. Or this is where everything's going to start basing for probably 10, 20, 30 minutes, and then we'll probably see some really good buyer moves over the next hour or so. So we're in one of those two scenarios right now. Everything just took a couple nice dips. I'm going to go grab some water. I'll be right back. Keep updating, guys. If you guys have anything to share or drop or any info that you want to bring to the community, please drop it in the YouTube chat or Discord on the trade floor. Turn it back. Huh. What the fuck? What happened to them? Oh, earnings. Never mind. Don't ask. Dang, look at AVGO. Nuts. Meta new all-time high. Wow, good call out, Mansion Benzes. He said Tesla is basically at yesterday's low. That right there, I know some of you might not think anything of it, but that's actually a huge call out because now you know, okay, well, Tesla's at a pretty big make or break spot. If it can hold here, might see some basing opportunity. If not, might see a retest, might see a continuation down. Watching for entries, good. Watching snow potential swings. Actually, was looking at that as well. Noxta and me were pretty excited about this one, and I stopped myself from taking any trades on it. I'm pretty proud of that too, because holy crap, I mean that's just something else. But it at least has done what we asked. It has brought us down to a point where buyers can show up at a spot of the chart that makes sense, right? That would have been here, that would have been here, maybe even up here a little bit. I would have accepted, but man, that came all the way down. So I need to see a lot more basing here first, but I do love where snow is sitting. I like that chart a lot. Yo, what's up, Ace? How's it going, man? Says it's been a minute. Where you been? How you doing? Hopefully everything is good on your end, Ace. The snowflake emoji for the snow call out. Where you been? I feel like you haven't been streaming. I've been streaming all week. I took about a week and a half break, but that was all. I posted that I was gonna be gone though. I said I'd be gone. I just needed a break. Had a bunch of stuff going on. But I've been streaming all week. I'm back. I wasn't going to stream Monday, and then we still did. We streamed Tuesday, Wednesday. I did not stream yesterday, and we're not... I don't know if I'm full day streaming or not today, but we're going to be doing a pretty good stream today. We already did what I wanted to do. We already accomplished that, was this morning's prep. I had a couple requests from people asking, like, could I just show everything I do each morning? And I was like, yeah, you know what? Let's just do that. I've been really missing your marble analysis. Yeah, I figured. Guys, if you're going to come into my chat, I'll tell you two things right now. Don't come in here saying dumb shit like this. And then just crying. Like, just crying the whole time. Post a chart or an update, not emotions. And right here. That's not an update. That's a call out. I don't want to see this shit. I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this. I don't want to see that stuff. I want to see traders in the right mindset at all times. I don't want to see a bunch of people complaining. I don't want to see a bunch of call outs. I don't want to see that stuff. You want to call out? Drop information. Drop a chart. Nothing wrong with that. You want to go do call outs? Go make your own WhatsApp group. No one needs you here. That's not what we're here for. We're here to actually grow and maintain over a long period of time. We're not here to see short-term success, have fun, and look cool. We're not trying to do that dumb shit. We're trying to actually grow, and we're going to stay growing. You want to go have fun? Go somewhere else. Plenty of my guys post call-outs without doing that, so you can do it too. Good looks. You have good confirmations there, React. Just make sure you are under today's open when you're taking that. If a dip buy does occur, you have a pretty clear risk sign saying, hey, buyers are present here, if they show up past it. I've seen some weakness in NVIDIA. We're seeing some weakness in AMD. Might be seeing a little bit of a pullback on these if they break their... This looks like their low of day. NVIDIA, they're at their... Well, they're still above today's open, so that's really what you're looking under. But both of those charts are setting up. Whether they get dips or get bought up and fly more, doesn't matter. Either way, these charts are about to move. So we'll see which one triggers. I'm really interested in Apple and Microsoft too, just because these are such big weights of SPY, and they're actually moving together today. So this hasn't been happening too much lately, where they're exactly moving together. Yep, there's Apple's new low. That's not a good sign for the market. If Microsoft does this too, SPY is definitely coming down. Every time I say they're pulling back, they keep like wicking back. Oh, okay, no, AMD did go lower. I was gonna say every time I say they're slowing down, they wick back up. Tesla holding a decent low above previous day low, but they are still under today's open. Amazon's all kind of confusing today, so you can't really go off of that one for Tesla right now. Meta hit that all-time high, hit 500, and are slowing down at 500. That is a nuts number to see. I can personally tell you, I would never have guessed it going to 500 back when we were experiencing this. When we were experiencing the gap downs, and I mean the gap downs, the first, the second, everything. I think back then I said, like, yeah, you'll probably see them recover over time, but it won't be anything that's, like, super fast. I don't think in any reality or world or scenario I would have said, yeah, from here, oh, we'll be back at 500. We'll be making new all-time highs before, beginning of next year. And that's exactly what it's doing. It's done nothing but go up. I mean, it's over 5 times from its lows. Yeah, look, Nvidia's holding still, AMD wicking back up. These things never get out. Yes, it's March. Today is March 1st. B, care to chart Walmart daily time frame? No problem. I love charting Walmart, actually. This is a pretty awesome chart. They have really good clean price action, pattern recognition. It actually moves off of its patterns. So what I'm going to do is go to the monthly, get some monthly emerging candles. If I start yawning, don't hate me. Year. Alright, so we got our monthly candles. Let's get our all-time high. I swear somebody's gonna ask me, why is Walmart $60 a share? Did they go down? I dare one of you to ask me. I dare you. I dare you to ask me. Yeah, it's March. It's March, everybody. It is March 1st. Welcome to March. Eric letting us know we have news in 4 minutes. God, Sinful just posted something pretty funny. Wow, what was I doing? Brain fart. Walmart. We got the all-time high. We got the monthly emerging candles. I don't really care about the gap. I more care about the open range breakout. Alright, so I'm mainly just kind of relying on recent price action here. Who asked about this? Why is Walmart 60 a share? Did they go down? Also, hello, good morning. No, they had a split. They had a split. Oh, it was Mikey. My bad, Mikey. I don't know why I couldn't find your name again. That was weird. I think it's Ace throwing that marble shade at me. I know you're messing with me. Looking to swing, no problem. All right, so I don't really like this chart because it doesn't have enough historical price action to go off of. But alone, you can't say you're not bullish on this because it's up so much. It's holding its dip. It's moved up again. So right now what you're seeing is a possibility of it holding an impulse move, which is a good thing for buyers. But if this loses, that would almost erase some of the momentum all this did of gapping up here and holding some of its gains. So pretty much erasing this and this if it was to break this, which was that fib you saw me grab from here to here. So if we lose that, it's a very good short-term retest spot. And I'm not saying that's where you should be short from. You definitely can and short it towards 57.60, but the real move won't happen until under 57.60, like the bigger move. And then two, if a wick happens here, buyers can step in and keep this up here because again, what? Because we're in an uptrend. Sinful, I swear to God. News is out, market's moving. All right, everybody, get ready. Get ready. There's about to be 50 people that ask, was there news? Everybody get ready. Where's that meme? Y'all know what meme I'm talking about? Oh, here it is. This is the one I'm thinking of. This is the one I'm thinking of. Get ready. The questions are coming. I put, get ready. People are about to ask if there was news, even though it's posted every day. There was news? Like, like I posted every day. Eric is very, like, I'm not joking, guys. There's not really many people you can rely on in chat that are posting the exact same information every single time you see them in chat. But my boy Eric post news every single day on top of me also posting it. So there's never an excuse for someone to not actually be noticing when there's news or not, unless you are literally not paying attention. Like, you have to almost be ignoring chat to miss out that there's news coming out at certain times. Thank you, Eric, for reposting again. That's because news events don't matter. Like, you shouldn't give a shit what the news is, but you should understand that there's news coming, right? And even people who don't pay attention to news know that, oh, hey, around this time of the week something comes out. Oh, around this time of the week something, like, they know by then, by all the experience they have now, oh, okay, I know not to touch it around here, or oh, I know not to be in heavy. Noxus said, well, me personally, I'm just oblivious. Like, I don't care if you guys know what the news is, but you should know when the news is itself. Like, the time to not be touching your chart. I don't think anybody should ever beat themselves up if they didn't understand that news was coming, but you should know when the news was. If you didn't know what it was or how it was going to react, that's a different conversation. That's something I could totally live on with. By the way, AMD did wake up like we talked about. They don't seem to care. Nvidia's still just kind of tinkering higher, but not really taking anything. Fool went into chat and said, news doesn't exist if you don't look at it. Honestly, you're so right. It's like the Don't Look Up movie. Like, don't look up, it doesn't exist. There is no monster outside the plane. Depends if it's a Boeing plane. Gotcha. AMD getting above pre-market high. Great call up by Ryan. Just as we thought, it was hell about to be unleashed. They make new highs. They might be even saving Nvidia from death today, because there's a couple times where I thought that chart was going to fall off the floor and it kept going. So AMD's momentum might be helping out semiconductors. I also see some strength in AVGO. You can see SMCI still holding a bullish base. So a lot of the semis are still bullish short term on their charts. Looks like some of our other charts are struggling to choose what they are. Right now it looks like Tesla's trying to base a little bit. Nothing super fancy yet. Oh yeah, triple Qs. Let me quit ignoring that one. Good hold above 440. They have a full retest here above 440, so they could make new highs and hold new highs from here. Great call out by D-Touch, man. He says it's still below pre-market high, but he likes it above the current day open. Great update. You're good. You're good, D-Touch. I'm kind of just vibing anyway. On the full day streams, it's nothing against you guys, but I love streaming alone because it's a lot of energy. Apple will go higher. No, AMD will. D-Touch's house right now. AMD, NVIDIA, AMD, NVIDIA. This is kids yelling at each other over different semiconductors. It's only been 39 minutes, but it's been about an hour and 15 since we began stream. Kind of witnessing some news type market right now. Everything's kind of pumping off of everything, but nothing super crazy yet. Yo, let's talk movies for a second. Who's going to see the new Dune movie? I'm going to see it Saturday. QQQ's pumping. They hit the highs. They're pushing over the highs. Great call out, D-Touch. Your timing on that was impeccable. Round of applause for you, man. I even stayed on the chart because I was like, whatever. Like, he can see the future. I can't. Let me just see what he's talking about, you know? I was like, oh yeah, that's right. I got a guy that can alter time in reality. Spy 5-minute candle close over open. Good call out by Ryan. That's on Spy. Still need to see Dune 1. People on my buns about seeing it. I'm not one of those guys. Like if you haven't seen Harry Potter by now, I'm going to roast you. But if you haven't seen Dune, I think I'm going to let you live a little longer. By the way, if you haven't seen Harry Potter by now, leave my chat. I've read the books and watched the 1980s movies. I actually finally watched the original Dune, and I'll tell you guys this right now. It was watchable. Now, maybe the, like, shield that they put on themselves, that was, like, kind of meh. But, honestly, the original Dune was very watchable. I was very surprised when I watched it. I was like, okay, this isn't that bad. You know, considering when it came out. But I don't think anybody should bully each other for not seeing Dune 1. It's pretty good, but I wouldn't be like, oh my god, you haven't seen this? Okay, bye, I've only seen the first 3. You can half stay. Leaves chat. Man, that's crazy, y'all haven't seen it. That was something I wasn't able to see as a kid. I grew up in like a super religious household, and I wasn't able to see like Harry Potter and other, you know, stuff like that. So I watched it a couple years ago. And damn, was it good. I know you guys might be like, isn't that a kid movie? No, it's not. Go check it out. No, it is a kid movie. They have Harry Potter rides at Disney. I haven't seen any of them or read it. Oh, I mean, I wouldn't say read it. You're crazy. Have you seen the size of those books? I think we were all kids at one point. We all saw the Harry Potter books growing up. They were thick. For that level of commitment? Okay, fair enough. I was just kidding, guys. You don't actually have to leave if you haven't seen Harry Potter. I was just kidding. I still love you. One thing I learned from growing up religiously, it's not for me. Yeah. I grew up in a very, very religious household growing up. The newest starter car scene where the chanting is going on is amazing. Damn, I'm kind of hyped now that you just said that. I thought you were saying sauerkraut, and then he said that, and I was like, okay, he's still talking about Dune. It's better as an adult anyways. 100%. It's like Harry Potter and One Punch Man. XLK, new high. Good call out by Brady Oberg. If anybody doesn't understand, XLK is the tech sector, so it's a very important sector to call out. I'm saluting you, Brady. I left because F Harry Potter. Could I come back now? Shut up. I know that's a lie because Cops doesn't come on till 4. The newest Dune movie, the one that came out a few years ago. No, there's Dune 2. Dune 2 comes out today. That's what I was asking about, if anybody was going to see it. I'm going to see it tomorrow at like 3 or something. So if anybody's in the Houston area, hit me up. I traded a shitco after earnings, had a surprise to the upside, and then tanked 40%. No, it's green on the day. Not it's green on the day. I'm upping my trailing stop loss like a maniac. Oh, you were talking about the first one. My bad. I was like, damn, how's he already seen this scene? I was like, what the heck? I was about to be like, dude, don't spoil it for me, but then I realized you were talking about the first one. That's funny. Yeah, those scenes go hard. Damn, they had 810 just about. Fuck. This would have been hard to stay in though. If like, let's be honest. Let's go over it. Higher open, they're above previous day highs. I love this hammer. I love how there's like multiple here, but this would have been tough to sit through if you're someone who's like sitting in a day trade for Nvidia. AMD, same story, but very clear picture. That would have been hard to keep you in, but very clean move. Again, hammer at support. I mean, 41% in the session on commons. I don't do that often. It's hard to do, too, Tobias. 41% on commons. I mean, you need, like, multiple good trades or one really, 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 really good one. SPX $2 off all-time high. Good job, fool, on that call out. Alright, cool. I need to see what Discord's saying because I haven't checked on them in a minute. Oh, let's go, D-Touch. He got over 38%. Very large equity gains on his triple Q call out. Good job, creator. That's what I want to see from you. I don't want to see, hey, why did you enter this? What was this? What was that? I want to see, hey, this is why you probably did this. Is that right? That's what I want to see. And Creator Trade's going in there today posting not just a reason for why things are moving up, but also a following update afterwards.
Alright, well, this is a good time to post SPY because they are reacting to the 510s. Whoops, almost sent that to DMs. SPY reacting to 510s. He said, I'm gonna walk away for a minute, watch it move like crazy. Tech is daddy. I mean, AMD, NVIDIA look good. Let's go back. Yeah, I mean, NVIDIA, nothing to take away from that one, and AMD still holding higher lows, so Sinful is correct. Can't really take away from anything yet when those are still looking so powerful. He is correct. Supply turned demand on SPY. Previous day supply. Let's go see if Ryan is making shit up. Let's go see. Alright, so previous day high supply. It depends how you draw it. Because I know some people probably drew it like this, and I'm not going to say they're wrong, but that's just way too big. If you go to the 1 minute, looks like you end up getting this, and that would be correct. Okay, Ryan. I was just backtesting to see if you're full of it or not, but no, Ryan's on it. He's right. We are short-term holding old supply as demand right now. What does your Thursday daily candle look like on SPY? I think mine is messed up. Should just be a slightly higher candle open with a slight green. Good stuff, Ryan. Perfect job, Ryan. See that? You see what I mean, though, Ryan? I can't really explain that stuff in videos. Like, that's something you got to figure out on your own. Like, you go to the 5 minute, you get used to doing the supply demand like the normal way we go over, and then you end up looking at it and you're like, oh, wait, I could just do this. It's like a small little trick you can do that's a constant trick you can do. Good job, Ryan. I'm beyond proud of you because that shows me that you're beyond paying attention, that you're actually in tune with the information. That's something deeper that you end up finding on your own. That's not something I talk about. Good job, Ryan. And there's all kinds of stuff like that with our system that I don't think people truly understand. Like, it's not like I'm trying to talk at you like you're dumb. Like, no, it's just I can tell you're not paying attention. Like, if you're looking at this stuff and you're still asking me about 40%, 80% entries, there's a huge problem there. Like, if you're someone who's been looking at this stuff for years. Now, if you're just now getting into this and you're asking all kinds of questions, that's fine. That's the time to ask questions. That's the time to throw questions all around. Good stuff by Costco Glizzy, also known as D-Touch, posting ENPH inside bar on the daily. I'm laughing at your post because you tagged me. I'm not laughing at it because of the post itself. Lee then said, good morning, stopping in for a few to say hi. SPY new all-time high, but SPX not yet. Yo, Leland, wasn't your birthday like Saturday or yesterday? Is today even actually the day anymore? I don't even think Leland was in the stream when I made y'all say that, because y'all been telling him happy birthday every day. It's tomorrow. Yeah, I knew it was Saturday. I was going to say, I don't even think it's happened yet. Today's Nikki's birthday, but it's not you and JC's yet. But yeah, I remember I was telling everybody to say it like a couple days ago. And since then, everybody's been saying happy birthday to y'all every day. It's the perfect troll. It's the natural troll. But no, I'll probably give you an actual birthday message Saturday. But yeah, SF Girl or JC Invest, for anybody who knows from Discord, that person as well as Leland both have birthdays this Saturday. Today, though, if you guys want to wish someone an actual birthday, is Kid83 in the Discord. Kid83's birthday is today. It should be our play-on joke for months. Just every day. Like, for some reason, just the new norm is, happy birthday, Leland. Good morning, everybody. Birthday, bro. Happy birthday, Bueller. No problem. Or thank you, Creator Trades. Appreciate that. Yo, D-Touch just calling me out like that? Anyone here have birthday on yesterday? It's leap day. Yeah, we got any Benjamin Buttons in here? Write a bot to do that every market open. Just happy birthday. Oh, I could just change the one that does it now. I used to have one that would talk about market open. My B-day was Feb 12th. Ah. Oh. Well, I'm happy belated birthday, Ryan. I'm sorry we're so late. Triple Q, 80% entry off of pre-market high. Good call out by D-Touch Clutch. It's the second call out on the triple Qs is given out to everybody today. Abraham Lincoln B-Day as well. Oh, wow, that's kind of cool. That's easy to remember. SPX all-time high. React said Amazon is going to break pre-market high. Thank you guys again for all the likes on today's stream. Be sure to share the stream around and drop a like on it if you haven't already, a thumbs up. I'm definitely serious when I say I'm not sure how it works, but it definitely helps out the channel a lot, just liking the stream and sharing it around. So thank you guys. Leland said 69% on SPX calls. What a way to start the weekend. And see right here, creator, when I was tagging the other day, and anybody else listening right now, this is what you should do when you see someone post gains. Oh, Leland. Nice. Good job, man. I'm going to go back test the chart, and I'm going to go see where I thought you entered, and then I'm going to bug you and ask you where you entered. Not just off the rip, hey, where was your entry? And then not learning anything from it. Because you're not learning anything when you talk like that. And it's not just creator. I'm getting onto him, but everybody does this. Every time you guys see Mel or me or Leland or somebody, like you guys go to their DMs, you go to chat, you tag them. Don't do that. You're not learning anything. You just look weird. And you're wasting your time. What you should be doing is going and finding your own chart, circling, okay, this is where I think Leland took his trade. And this is what's going to get you in the mindset of like, all right, this is how I should be trading. So let's look. Where were the possible entry points for Leland? Now, we all know Leland. He's a 1-minute guy. Sometimes he's on bigger time frames, and then he zooms down to the one to actually take his trade. So let's look at the chart. What happened today? So we get a higher open. Okay, slightly bullish confirmation, nothing crazy. I doubt Leland's entering there. He'd be crazy, right? He waits there. We get the break over the meat of the previous day high. And then they do what? They go up and they slow down. I promise you, Leland probably waited for this to make this move, base a little bit, and then he decided to somehow get into one of these two dips. That's what I'm going to guess. I'm going to guess that he bought one of those two dips. But all of you do this, not just creator. I want to make that very clear. All of you do this. Whether it's to one of your friends in private, whether it's to someone subconsciously, like you're doing this. Deadass says I looked at the chart right away and I guessed where he entered, then he posted right where I guessed. Good stuff, Maddie. And that right there, that's beneficial. But just straight up going, hey Leland, where'd you enter? Where was the perfect entry at? Where was this? Where was that? It's not a good thing, because you're not learning anything. You're not getting anything out of it. If anything, you're just bugging Leland. 907? You're fucking crazy. Oh, I looked at the chart wrong. I thought that was the open because of the higher candle. Hold up. Oh, here we are. I'm so dumb. That's right. We dipped first. Okay. Yeah, that was a... This is what I thought. See, though? Even I get it wrong. Another all-time high. Good call it by Benny. Maybe not a 3 black crow, but it is 3 candles in a row, Mikey, to the downside. Remember, 3 black crows are when a candle opens slightly in the other one and then moves down lower. These are just moving lower. But I get either way. I get what you're saying, though. Yeah, my bad, Leland. I was looking at the wrong chart. Or I was looking at it incorrectly because I was like, oh, this is our open. Thinking we had the higher open there. But no, we had a good dip buy. That's what Leland's good for. Dip buys and breaks of structure, really. I would say Leland's really good at seeing price kind of settle and then catching it and having clear risk. And I guess that's really why he's good at it, is because it's clear risk. Like, it's clear to him, like, oh, if it does this, I'm out. If it does this, I'm still in. And then, like, right up here, when he takes profit, it's clear to him, like, okay, I should probably get out of this, or most of it, and wait and see what else happens. And then, if you ever get some structure building, and then they break structure, and they get a retest away, then he gets his beautiful lead test trade. Either that never happens. Bullshit, man. It literally happened yesterday. They literally jumped from here. I wasn't here, but this is what happened. Grab your fib. Go to the 1 minute. And this is where some of the best trades happened. You can see a clear lower high is happening as they lose the fibs. And that right there is where a lot of the best trades yesterday were taken. But that right there, like, that's something you need to be able to do on your own. Like, you should be able to go back and review the chart, whether it was yesterday or today or whatever. Good morning, Scott. How you doing, Scott? AMD at Golden Pocketed the last leg up. And then we have another AMD couldn't hold PMH. Back it open. Good updates, good updates. Oh, my bad, Ryan. It's November 15th. That's why D-Touch typed that random date, because that's my birthday. November 15th. Thanks, I'll keep it in mind. You don't, you don't have to worry about my birthday. I don't even really celebrate my own birthday. I love this place and all of you people. Love you too, Carter. Nice having a community full of people who are just, seriously... I'll have to show you all the thread on my Twitter the other day, because I thought that was pretty interesting, but... I had a pretty similar conversation with somebody on Twitter about that. I'll go find it. Okay, it's right here. So the other day, it was Alex. But the other day, I was just posting my usual, like, oh, here's my levels beforehand, and this is what it looks like afterwards. Just showing people, look, like, good levels exist. You just have to learn how to draw them. He said, BB system is unmatched. And that's when I was like, unmatched, even my haters copy it, and I love it. Because there's people that literally sell my information, and there's nothing I can do about it. But I talked about it back in the day, and he noticed it. Like 100%, I've noticed a lot of that since you said it a while back. That's how you know you have a top tier system. Like, people copy us left and right. Let them copy us. But this is what I mean by it. Like, this is what's the most important thing to me ever. Is just having people around us that are just wanting to grow. Everything else is noise, essentially. You know, if you're not talking about growth or thinking about what's the next move or what you need to do next to better prepare yourself or better yourself just in general, then it's noise. If it isn't that, then it's noise. If it isn't growth, then it's noise. So, good message, though, by Alex. Where's my boy at? I'm sorry, guys. I'm watching this because I gotta know where this goes. I used to do this for a living. That's why I'm like, I gotta see where this goes.
Our knives in. Make sure that the granite.
What is blood
means
cooking?
that your knives are not going to be getting dirty. Okay, so we've cleaned up our section.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you this, guys, right now. I used to do this stuff, and it was very dangerous because you can fuck up the granite really easily. I've even done this on glass. But you have to have like a really nice bit and then a little bit of water. You dump water on it while you cut it. This man's not doing any of that.
All of the holes are ready.
And he's just randomly marking
Cutting
holes
board here.
after putting a knife into a box. I've never seen that method before.
Perfect. Place your cutting board right there. And now.
This guy has very woman-like nails.
Your
Is this a chick or a guy? I really can't tell.
Get rid of this bad boy. So let's put these in.
Is there a voice? Y'all gotta let me know. Is this a guy or a girl talking? Please tell me this is a girl talking. Okay, thank you. I was about to freak out. What is she doing now? What the fuck are we watching? This better go somewhere. Bro, who owns this much crap? Hold up, we're getting back to the trading. I gotta see where this is going. No way. Don't tell me that's what this has been for the whole time. Stop. 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 That is not cool. Alright, I gotta find the guy. Here he is. God damn it. Here he is. Y'all need to follow this guy. Man, I'm so sorry I made y'all watch that. Bro, the whole time I'm like waiting for them to hook up plumbing or something, like a new sink faucet. This whole time I'm waiting for like anything to happen, right? like, does she not? I'm not even hating on her, but like, y'all realize there's stuff behind walls, right? No, there's like, I used to do that. Yeah, I know, literally. I thought there was like plumbing related things about to happen. She's like, yeah, this is my knife rack. Like, what? Like, that's equivalent to just going out and shoving your knife into the dirt and then being like, yep, that's a good spot. Except when you shove it in the dirt, you're probably not cutting anything. Well, maybe. But when you do things like that, like there's pipes, there's wires in the wall. Maybe not exactly right there, but like, imagine if she hit something. That would be horrible and very expensive to fix because it's, you know, behind a wall. I'm sorry. I had to know where that was going. That was really freaking me out. I've never seen anybody cut that many holes into granite. Like, I've cut thousands of holes into that stuff. Ruined many pieces of granite, but I've never once done anything like that. Yeah, sweet. Now my counter... Like, what if you get water on the countertop, which is very normal, by the way, when you have granite. You drop water everywhere. And then it drops down through the holes. Like, now you're just going to have mold going in the wall that you're never going to be able to dry out because you just decided to cut a bunch of tiny little holes into the... to the top of your, you know. Man, that one blew my mind. I'm glad we went on an adventure together to see where that was going. Because that was just mind-blowing. I cut a hole in my dashboard to hold my phone. Okay, but that's like... See, you're cooking a little bit there. There's actually something going on there. There's actually a use for what you're doing. Like, she's just like, I need to hold my knives somewhere. Can you come over next week and install that feature for me? No problem, man. I'll be over for your dinner. For your birthday dinner. Oh, you're good, Mojo. That would still be smarter than what she did, though. AMD's breaking today's open. Great call out. I see Nvidia still holding some of its gains while Nvidia lost half of its move. Always put your phone in front of the airbag. Install it on Leland's yacht. I got y'all. Yeah, when I hang out with Leland, I get on his boat. I'll make sure to take some pictures of me jacking his boat, so you guys can have some good laughs with me. No, we should do a meetup though, Leland. We should meet up one day. Like on the real. Just kidding. I don't want to meet you. You're only a bear. Market's in an uptrend. Delusional. It's funny. I've seen these wooden blocks out there that hold kitchen knives too. Yeah. You mean the one that she showed in the video? Hold up. You mean the one that she showed in the video? Because she definitely did that too. Watch. That's why I thought this was a dude, by the way, because I saw him, and then I saw the nails, and I was like, what's going on here? You mean like this thing? You mean like the thing she literally showed, but is for some reason replacing? I mean, this looks like a pretty good knife box to me. What's the problem? Meet up and go fishing? That would be pretty fun. Leland probably doesn't even fish. He'd like... Leland would be out on the boat probably. And, he'd like get out on the boat, like get out on the water. He'd pull his surfboard out and put it on like the flat water while we're trying to fish. It's like, bro, there's no surfing here. It's for fishing. You've never met Leland? Not in person, no. Pretty functional block of wood. Yeah, I mean... I'm with you on that one. Man, my brain hurts from that video. I'm not joking. I almost forgot about what the stock market was doing because of that. I was in the middle, if you noticed, I was in the middle of scrolling, like, down. And then as soon as I got to that video, I just stopped because I was like, what's going on? It's neat when they put a magnet behind the backslash. Then yeah, that's pretty cool. That's actually insanely useful. Because then it kind of like has a little bit of effect to it where it holds it a little bit. You don't feel like you're just got a bunch of knives lazily hanging around. I like that. I just spent $250 on a shipment of halibut from Alaska. That's the fishing I do. Leland's like ignoring every bit of that conversation. She's like, I'm not meeting Bueller. He's too much of a bull. Always put your phone in front of the airbag. I'm still laughing at that one. Which one do you think would hurt more if you put your phone in front of the airbag you got in a wreck? An iPhone, an Android, or a Nokia? Wrong answers only. Since Bueller threw everyone off, we should just do marbles now. No, it's barely been an hour since open. We're not doing that. Plus, I'm wasting time because I know that the market's not doing anything. Like right now, we're holding a bullish retest looking to break a new all-time high. Right now, you're looking at a bullish 80% entry. Risk is if it breaks 509.80, and new all-time highs are made at 510.48 happen. Yes, grass-fed, of course. A BlackBerry phone. A Nokia will implode the airbag. Nokia, those things were beat. Yeah, they were. You hit somebody with it, you accidentally kill somebody. You're like, damn it. Didn't mean to hit you with that. Yeah, you had to be a damn bodybuilder to hold a Nokia. Only Chuck Norris can break a Nokia. Man. The Chuck Norris jokes, man, that was a great time to be alive. LOL, how to get funny shrapnel. Spy, go to 515 for our B days. JC rooting for the massive pump. And there's your new all-time high. Pumping new high incoming? Yes, sir. There's that new high. Oh, did y'all see that post on Nancy? It was updated how much she's up now. I'll pull it up so you guys can see it. Profile likes. I'm late to it, but this puts it into perspective on how much she's actually up. So her calls made about 1.7 in 92 days, which is more than 8 times her annual salary. An American making about $60,000 a year requires about 30 years to make that amount. And normally, I'm the type of guy that says if you're complaining about someone making more money than you, you're just a complainer, you're a crier, you're never going to get anywhere in life. But when you say it about Nancy Pelosi, it's a little different because this is someone who genuinely has information to things we don't. And this is insider trading at its finest. I mean, she's literally the person who flew to Taiwan for our country to represent us. And this is what she does with her time? She buys leaps on Nvidia? What? How about coming out with policy that makes sense? Or, I don't know, doing anything like your job and not shitting on Americans who are making $60,000 a year and still not getting a percentage of what you're doing? That's fucking crazy. Can't spell. Does she have a Twitter? No way that's her, right? That is her. Okay. I'm gonna have to follow her. She got some good trading signals. Y'all gotta follow her. Dark chocolate connoisseur? That's what's in her bio? What the fuck? You're so delusional. Or I don't know, how about any of that Ukrainian funding actually making it to Ukraine, considering 80% of the Ukrainian funding we've all put out there didn't even make it to Ukraine. So where did it go? Well, a percentage of it went into buying NVIDIA leaps. But I just want y'all to know, it's not just Nancy. Every politician is doing that. Republican, Democrat, it doesn't matter. There's even people in third party doing this stuff. Yo, that's comment of the day. Leland said she doesn't even have her Discord link in her profile. Let me know if anyone wants the link. Yo, DM me it. Protesters dropped shite off at her house in SF. I don't even blame them, man. That's her own fault. Dark chocolate is mid. Agreed. It's good, but it is mid. You're definitely not reaching for dark chocolate first. She doesn't even have her Discord link. That got me. Horrible marketer. How do you not even have your Discord link? Protesters dropped shit off at her house in San Francisco. Then she told them to go back to their country. What? Does she not realize people in San Francisco are... Huh? It's not like she has immigrants coming up to her door yelling at her. They don't give a shit. They just got here. They don't care about the stock market yet. I doubt they're the people that are yelling at her. It's probably homegrown Americans getting onto her. Which, again, we're all kind of immigrants in a way. 48%, and then my stop got raided. It looks like it. This is what happened to you, Tobias. I got you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
We got him. Man, remember when America was on top? I just found out a shoebox was with a milli in it the other day, just chilling with a high-level Ukrainian military member, but pay your taxes. That's crazy. I wish I found shoes like that. To be honest, I could never do ice baths too much. Wait, where did we get to ice baths? Wait, how did you get here? Did I say something? Oh, here we go. Sinful says, people who eat dark chocolate for health benefits take ice baths too. I like ice baths. Too much of a wimp with cold water. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really mind. I like hot water. I like cold water. I can do an ice thing. I'll be honest. But I don't know if I prefer cold. But no, that shock effect's kind of cool. You know when you feel yourself about to have a heart attack, you're just kind of like edging yourself. I'm usually surfing in the ice bath, so it's not so bad for me. Oh, nice, Crater. That's smart. Bring your surfboard into there. Nancy stepping in at 297, 298. I get nothing but at home sauna ads on the gram. How did y'all only hear me say edging, but you didn't hear what I said it about? Y'all are so insane. You hear me say the one word, and that's all you heard. You didn't hear any of the context at what I said. That's crazy. About to just get on. Peoples was not listening to a single thing until I said that word. Selective hearing is a thing. You are not joking. You are not joking. They know what they're doing, too. They're not dumb. They know what they're doing. I used to surf in winter in California, but the wetsuit I used was designed for people to use in Alaska. Damn, Leland's really scared of the cold. Wimp. Now that probably is pretty cool though, because you know, I was just about to say selective hearing too. Yeah, I bet that is what you heard. All right, I'm gonna go back to staring at the chart, replying to productive people on Discord. Y'all are wild. Will be bottom of short-term VP. I see what you're doing. Sinful is dumb. Boom, got him. You got me and plastic cheese. Oh my god. Oh, Leland brought out the cauliflower wings. Oh man, you guys are digging deep. Yo, be careful, Leland. I don't go toe to toe with Sinful for a reason. He said, "You got me and plastic cheese." God damn. Bro, I don't go to toe with Sinful. Like, I'm quick-witted. He is insanely quick-witted. Like, I can think of some good replies quick. This dude spits them out like it's breathing. BA news event, something happened. It's New York banter. Nah. I'm not saying everybody from New York is quick-witted, because you're definitely not. New York is not where the quick-witteds come from. Those people come from a different country. Talking wild, slick shit. No, that I will give you credit for, dude. That is some New York stuff. I swear that is New York. Like, everybody talks shit to each other, like, for fun and, like, entertaining and just communicating, but y'all are different. Y'all are over here saying some outlandish remarks to each other. Maddie Clams got hit with the stray bullet. I just don't want y'all to think that's what I meant. Like, I didn't mean New York as a whole. See, this is why I like y'all. We could just sit here, we could talk shit. We're watching Boeing fall off a cliff. I mean, this is the greatest thing ever, right? Yo, Sinful, check DMs on Discord. I need you to see this. My dream is to visit New York. Man. Yeah, dream bigger, yeah. That's what happens when you move to Florida. Whoa, now we're attacking Florida? Damn, where's Sherman at? We need Sherman to defend Florida. Made me believe. Realest shit I ever spoke. I told y'all that this could go test new all-time high. We're $10 away. Alright, we're going back to... What do y'all want to watch? Y'all want to watch Spy or what do y'all want to watch? You know you're broke when your alligator doesn't even have Bluetooth? Oh my god. New York, same place that everyone is leaving for Florida? Got it. Florida has a high IV, if you know what I mean. Oh, it does have high implied volatility. But yeah, no, we got what you meant. That's why it's called alligator rub. mRNA looks like it wants another leg up. Finally, a call out on the stock market. Fool. Florida man arrested after bringing live alligator to pawn shop for beer money. Gets irritated when they refuse to accept it. Chuck! Round of applause for Chuck. He said, grabbed 127% on SPY, done for the day, gonna sit and do mental reps. Had some mental issues this week. Chuck, round of applause, man. This guy's crazy. Come on, more banter, more banter. Chopped cheese on deck. Jesus. Much love, BB fam. Miss you guys. Currently out on the road. Wish I were here more. David Q, we miss you, man. Well, I miss you. I can't speak for the rest of these people. But I miss you. And hey, man, it's all good. Over time, you'll be here. And be safe on the road, seriously. It's not really you I'm telling be safe. It's really just all the idiots on the road. You know, be careful around those people. Other people cause accidents. Bodega empanadas hit, especially the Dominican or Jamaican patty. Yo, Alexis is spitting right now, man. Making me hungry. Nvidia 3%. Hey, who was all in here for the private stream we did the other day? It was on Wednesday. I streamed for a very long time Wednesday. I know VC was there. I remember VC. I'm going to do some more work. Ryan, you were there. I remember that too. Carter was. Oh, no, you weren't, Ryan? Or maybe it's VizTex I'm thinking of. Thanks so much, boss. I think about the community every day. You guys are always on my mind. I appreciate that. Wednesday, you said? Yeah, it was. I did like the stream, and then right after I did a private stream, I said I'd link it in chat. And then we did a big, like, just chill session. There was like 8 or 9 of us there the whole time. But it didn't matter if you joined or not. What I was going to say is that if you do have the link to that, the audio was muted because we were listening to copyrighted music. But that information there was very helpful. We went over bracket orders, OCOs, which is one cancel other. Oh, you are. That's right. You are Viz. Bro, I keep mixing that up. Okay, then you definitely weren't there. I thought VizTech. I thought you were there. Maybe it wasn't. It was a different guy. Yeah, I said it was going to be 30 minutes, and then it turned into a 3-hour private stream. That was crazy. That's probably what made me not stream Thursday, because I ended up like pushing back a lot of stuff Wednesday, and then I ended up going to bed like insanely late Thursday, and then I was like, I just can't stream. I'm just gonna wait till Friday. I'll go get the link if y'all want it. I don't know how much of the audio is still like available though. Some of it was muted thanks to the music that I played, which y'all really couldn't even hear, so I don't even know why it muted it. Yeah, it says blocked. This video contains copyrighted material. As a result, it has been blocked worldwide. Normally when I get like a copyright strike, they block you in like Russia or like a different country or something. But that one's blocked worldwide, it looks like. Yeah, it says copyright protect content found. No one will be able to watch your video. Yeah, I'm not even going to grab the link then. But yeah, 2-hour session. We'll do another one like that though. I would love to do more. Maybe I don't play copyrighted music when we do it. Told you, YouTube does not like you. They don't, man. They don't. I remember when everyone said she was going to make YouTube worse, and then he was like, hold my beer, and then he made it like 600,000 times worse. I tried telling everybody, man, choose the lesser of two evils. That's what she was. Did she push woke propaganda on us? Yes. But she didn't push cryptocurrency onto us. This guy pushes cryptocurrency like crazy. I hate this guy. And I don't say that about anybody. This guy's genuinely fucking people. It's annoying. Just look up that guy. Look up that guy and see what he believes in. Go look for it yourself. You'll see exactly what I see. It will probably play with my New Zealand IP. 51139 rejection incoming. Maybe. Susan's no longer the opposition. Oh, she hasn't been for some time. That was last year. She's been taken out of spot for a while. That's not a right-wing conspiracy. That's facts. That's not a conspiracy. That guy literally believes in cryptocurrency and pushes it onto YouTube. You realize you can pay for cryptocurrency on YouTube now, right? That's not a conspiracy. She was 300 times better. Did she always push us on to like wording? When I say woke propaganda, by the way, I'm talking about her wording choice. She's the one that took away cussing on YouTube. She's the one that took away how to say different things on YouTube. You can't say death. You can't say die. You can't say those things on YouTube now. She's the one that took that away. So yes, that is propaganda. And that's not left wing or right wing. That's just her beliefs are shit. And then two, they bring a guy that replaces her who's 300 times worse. Is he woke? No. But does he push cryptocurrency scams? Yes. So he's just as bad as anybody else who's been doing crypto scams last few years. And it's worse because he's the CEO of YouTube. But I'm telling you right now, that's not right-wing conspiracy. I don't give a shit about Democrats or Republicans. They're all equally evil. I don't care about that. What I care about is what they push about onto people. YouTube is an open forum. YouTube is a place where all of us go to learn, all of us go to entertain, to get away from our lives. Why do I want to get on YouTube and get scammed by cryptocurrency? I don't. And I don't want that happening to other people. Am I smart enough to not get scammed? Yes. But is everyone that smart enough to not get scammed? No. Some people just end up clicking links. Some people click stuff and it takes them to things they think they're logging into. That's from YouTube. YouTube is the beginning of many phishing and big scams. That is why I don't like that guy. He has more focus on fixing YouTube's Bitcoin. Bitcoin is separate though, Bueller. No, I'm not hating on cryptocurrency. I'm hating on cryptocurrency scams. Please hear me correctly, guys. I am not spitting any propaganda on you or conspiracies. I'm not talking about hating on cryptocurrency. I'm talking about scamming people. Taking money from someone without their knowledge. Without their consent. That's what I'm talking. That's what YouTube does. YouTube won't even let you pick who you gift a membership. Yeah, that needs to be fixed. I don't know who all here even looks at Twitch. Twitch has that. Like why does YouTube still not have this? That's crazy. Like if I'm like, oh, Carter just left his membership, let me go give him one. Like maybe he's dealing with some shit. Like here you go, Carter. Here's your 3 months. You know? Like why can't I do that? Exactly. That's a woke policy. People think like, oh, you're a Republican to think that way. Like, no, that's just a genuine opinion. I don't give a shit about policy or about Republicans or Democrats. They are both bad. If you think you're on the right side by choosing one or the other, you are wrong and you have a very closed off mindset. You shouldn't be into politics and think you're a Democrat or a Republican. In a way, all of you are a mix of both Democrat and Republican. So, be as non-bipartisan as you possibly can be. And never, ever, ever, ever say I'm a right-wing conspirator or whatever, because I swear to God, I hate politics. Because it brings the worst out of people, and it ruins people's images of each other. Like, if I disagree with you, someone's going to think, like, oh, like, let's say you're a Democrat and I'm a Republican, or I'm a Democrat and you're a Republican, right? Whatever my opinion is, you're going to have the opposite of, just because you see we're different. You don't even actually care about what I'm saying, and I'm not going to actually care about what you're saying. That's what brings out the worst in people, I believe, is politics. Because you don't actually listen to what the other person's saying. Like, they might actually be giving a really good breakdown on how you guys could agree on something. But you're not listening to them because you're on the different side of them. And it's vice versa, too. They're not going to listen to you. So it's just, I don't know. Politics is a really, 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 really horrible part of life. I hope a lot of you stay as far away from it as you possibly can. Even though it's inevitable that you deal with it at some point. Just because we live in this world. But never let that affect you. You should never vote because you don't like someone. You should never vote because of that. You should vote into things that you actually believe in. You shouldn't vote just because you disagree. And that's how we all lose when we stop talking to each other. Exactly. That's when it gets worse. It goes from hating on each other, yelling at each other, screaming at each other, to not listening to each other at all. And we're already kind of at that point as a society. But I'm just gonna let y'all know that now, so you know that about me. I'm not Republican or Democrat. I'm right up the middle. There's plenty of great things the Democrats and policies they've brought to the table. There's plenty of great things Republicans have brought to the table. There's also a very large share of horrible things both sides have brought to the table. So that's all I'll say about it. I'll move on from there. We'll stop talking about politics, because I don't like talking about politics. Your fib extension hit? Nice. The Bueller party. No, my party would be communist. No, I'm kidding. I made the call out earlier on SPY. Fib extension rejected perfectly. Bearish engulfing on the 5-minute SPY. Bueller for president? No, hell no. Because the person who's president is not the actual person in control, or not the actual person in power. Like, honestly, you want to have power, you have to have power of the House. You have to have Congress. It's not just being president. You need to be able to pass policy. That's how you have true control. Alright, I'm bored of looking at SPY. Do you guys want to look at something else, or do you just want me to stay on here? Because we're at the next area almost. We're like in the middle. So we could see them slow down, hold this as support, build some base, and then maybe end of the day we see, or sorry, after lunch we see a pump, or do they just pump us into lunch? Are they going to pump us to 512.50s through lunch? We'll see. And the weekly watch list this week. Oh, hold up. Let me put this on viewing. I don't want to click anything. There we go. In the weekly watch list this week, on Sunday, I posted this. And I go over the SPY daily before anything, because I like to make sure that we're on the same page. But basically before the week started, and there's a video on this too if you'd like to watch that video. It's this video. I made it public a day or two after. So I would watch this. A lot of really cool comments. A lot of people loved it. So I hope you enjoy this concept. But on the weekly watch list, I broke down exactly where we're getting these levels, why we're looking where, and just everything in general. But we went from this high to this high with the fib, and that gave us these two levels. Then we said, you know what? We can either keep an open range breakout going. A retest can happen and a dip buy. A retest and a fail can happen. And then if it does retest and fail, we can see a continued rejection. Or a continued pullback happen under 503.50. Bears can pick up from here. So just initial strength for both sides, and then the second arrow would be more strength, right? So we said still in clear control, making new all-time highs again, above 510 or a hold of this area for bulls to step in, for us to see higher prices. And then, of course, the bearish scenario, which we talked about, if they break this and this. What did we get this week? This week, they brought us down. Remember, this is when we posted it. So they came down one day, came down a second day, closed positive, came down a third day, I should say, finished positive. So 2 days in a row where they look like they wanted to get us out of range and have bears in control. And they were in control for a moment. But they never got the close on the daily. So what do we do? We wait. We tell ourselves, you know what? It's in the golden pocket. I'm not trading here. Like, I could see why people bought calls this day. I could see why they cut the next day. But can you guys see what I'm seeing? It's like they gave us an initial signal. They gave a breather to keep as many people out as an inside day. And then you get a positive print over. This is almost screaming all-time highs are coming. Pan W, EMPH. I'll check those out right after. But I hope you guys review this stuff on your own. I hope the weekly. How many of you guys review the weekly watch list every week, or when you have a chance? I know every week you probably can't, but when you have a chance, how many of you guys actually go in there and look at the weekly watch list? I post it for YouTube members and Discord members every single week. So if you have a colored name in here, or you're in the Discord as a member, you have access to each of my weekly watch lists. And this week, I was very short and simple with it. That was my big thing. Normally, I break things down to the furthest depth I possibly can, but I'm tired of boring everyone, so this week I'm going to just post a short and sweet weekly watch list that is straight to the point. And right here, I say it too. I post my levels every day at the end of the day or in the morning. I post that next day's levels. I'll show you, look, this is SPY, Triple Q, SPX. Bam, there you go. And that's it. Because I know I can't update it on a weekly watch list. But yeah, short and sweet weekly watch list. Nothing crazy on here. Just updates and just basic planning. But this right here is paramount to success. If I don't do this, I don't have any idea on how to trade that next week. Self-preparation is everything. You guys need to be doing this on your own. Regardless of reviewing mine or not, I don't care. You need to be doing this on your own. I go through it every week and usually go back through it several times. Thank you, Garden. Thank you, Carter, Maddie, Ryan, Kem, SF, Alexis. Thank you guys for going through it. I hope it's helpful. Genuinely, I really am serious when I say that. I hope it's helpful. I hope it just keeps you on track. It's not going to make you a lot of money. It's not going to make you rich. But it is going to give you good information. But again, you know, seeing like, okay, going back and looking like, okay, bullish confirmation, like I would have bought calls here. No problem. What happened the next day? Lower open. They didn't make a new low. And they didn't break any of the fib. They held inside of it perfectly. So maybe you're not taking a trade. Maybe you're even cutting that loss. Maybe you're not taking a trade on this day at all, and you're just waiting to see more. You see this inside candle hold here. You see the higher open. So from there, any dip that holds this, pretty much this whole range, from the top of the fib to this candle's high, right here, pretty much any of this range is held, that's bullish as hell, right? So let's go to this day and let's back test where did they buy it. So that would have been this day. So this is when they fell. They had a higher open, came back down. They tried to fail it, and look where they perfectly closed out. Look at where that hammer is. This is what my weekly watch list does every single week. And I never glaze myself, but I probably should start because you guys need to be on this stuff. And it's inexcusable to be having this information in front of you and then to make bigger mistakes like I'm seeing some of you guys do. It's okay to take trades and lose. That's something else. But to just randomly throw money at the chart and lose all the time, that just doesn't make sense to me. And it's a habit you need to break. Dude, how much are these NVIDIA contracts up? 150. Holy shite. That one's moving. I had to let my dog out. I already forgot what I was talking about. The golden pocket, I think. Let's go back to the normal charts. Whoa, VC, what was that? Who got arrested? Hold on, I'll be right back, guys. I need to see if my dog needs to go out. I just like let her out. I was like, wait a minute. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Appreciate your work, B. Thank you, Fake Mojo. Shooting star on the 15-minute spy. Is it really? I am out. Happy weekend. You have a great weekend, Tobias. Thank you for being here, man. Who's all still here in the stream kicking around, looking at the different tickers or looking at stuff? I'm about to finally switch around charts. I know y'all asked me to go to different ones. Scalping Pan W, legend. Eagle Eye out. Still hanging out. Good to see Eric. How's your kid today? How's your son? I'm sure he's having a good time with you. That must be cool, hanging out with you all the time. I didn't really get to hang out with my dad that much. I'm sure your son has a fuck ton of fun. I'm sure he doesn't say that word, but watching AMD. Let's see, Carter. This has been a fun one to look at because it has clean price action, but definitely hard to trade. One good move, second good move. Both had hammers, so clear to see, but definitely hard to trade, especially with AMD's weakness, but Nvidia killing it. Could have definitely given you a little bit more confidence.
see. SPY could be flipping even more bullish here, guys. We could be seeing more highs coming soon. Could be making... let's see. Go. Alright, sorry guys, I'm reading YouTube chat, I'm catching up now. Watching AMD, chilling. I'm here but extremely mentally distracted because of a job offer I got that just seems too good to be true. Can't even focus today after that phone call. Please tell me it's the CEO of YouTube that you're getting. Benny, I'm very happy for you, man. If there's any other information you can share, please do. I would love to hear it, really. But I'm honestly super happy about that. Don't even think about the market right now, man. If that's something you're thinking of right now, fuck the market. That's an amazing thing to hear, dude. I'm so happy for you. It's not just about being cool and trading, dude. Like, seriously, having a good job is just as good, if not better. That's so awesome to hear, though. I'm very happy for you. And I hope it all works out. I hope you get it all. He's doing great. He's snacking while watching his numbers on TV. He's about to eat lunch. Legend. What's for lunch today, Eric? What's the future prodigy eating today? I'm eating whatever he's eating. Agreed, took a mental trade. Glad it was just mental, lol. Anytime you want to review Carter, feel free to tag me, or if you just want to go over it now, we can. It's probably better. I'm pretty bad about replying after a full day stream. Nice move to the downside. Short term only mental trading, sitting cash. I love how many of you guys are just openly saying you're mental trading. I like that because it shows you're not scared to learn. I can't stand it when someone gets in here and they're like, "Oh well, I didn't want to be dumb and jump into a real account, so I just paper traded and
I didn't really want to mental trade because I just don't learn that way. And it's like, bro, you're literally just you're psyching yourself out, you know? So I love to see how many of you guys are doing mental reps, because that's what you need to be doing all the time. Even when you are in a real account, you are taking active trades, you still need to be taking mental trades. You know, anytime you're not in a real one, you need to be visualizing. That's just the zone you need to be in at all times. Good stuff, though, to anybody who didn't just mental trade. Good job to anybody who also just took some live trades today and kicked ass. Very proud of you. It's a remote job that doesn't add any more stress to my life and lets me double my current income and focus on the market fully. Oh my god. I see why you're freaking out. Because it's like everything you could ever hope for. That's awesome. Dude, that's crazy. Damn near doubling your current income. You get more time to you get the same amount of time to yourself. Remote job. Benny, that's a very powerful position to be in, man. Carter says, are they hiring anyone? Yeah, can I get a spot too? Can you throw my name in there? That's funny. Dude, seriously, Benny, I'm beyond happy for you, man. Like, fuck trading. Like, this is just a side thing, dude. Like, all the struggle we've been through together and all the stuff everyone's been in here through together, like, that's so awesome. I'm seriously so happy for you. That is an amazing thing. I couldn't be happier. Sitting cash, not seeing any decent trades popping up. Might end up not trading today. Totally fine, fool. If you want to go over some stuff, we can. There were some decent trades that popped up. It just depends what you were looking at. So if you want to tell me what you were looking at, maybe we can go back test, visualize, and see what's there. I try not to be Captain Hindsight either. I only go over trade reviews in which a way I would actually trade it. You know, I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, I would have bought the bottom and sold the top, you dummy. Why didn't you just do that? What? No, I need to go over things in a realistic way. You would never sit here and look at this candle and be like, I would have bought the dip. No, you wouldn't have. You would have waited till it broke over previous day close. You would have realistically bought this candle if you were buying super early. You know? And most people wouldn't do that. They would have waited for this base and this breakup. Buy high, sell low. Valdora, are you in stream? I'm gonna answer you in DMs, but just checking. If you're gonna count the money you didn't make on a trade you didn't take, make sure to count the money you would have lost on trade you didn't take too. Oh. Wait a minute. Did bro just cook? Sinful, that message is so loud. Wow, you're a damn... Bro, that... Wait a minute. I'm gonna read that one again. If you're gonna count the money you didn't make on a trade you didn't take, make sure to count the money you would have lost on trades you didn't take too. Sinful, where did you come from? You can't be from New York. There's no way. No, that was cooked. That was no. I'm with you, Nomlin. I'm with you. Definitely. You're not faded. I mean, you could be faded. I don't know, but he definitely cooked. Sinful's like, I'm kind of a pro. I've I've been losing money on these markets longer than half of you guys have been alive. That was message of the year. I might need to actually like type that in my notes and remember that. That was pretty good. Reread that a couple times. I'm not even glazing Sinful right now. That was a really good comment. It's almost as good as, I mean, I would say it's as good as Julian's be patient with your winners, be impatient with your losers comment. I would say those two comments have stuck with me now. Is you haven't lost 8 figures on mental trades, don't at me. Oh my god. Yeah, we can look at IWM, Ryan. It even, yeah, it felt like it almost felt like he took it from something, is why I was like reading it so slow. Oh my god, that was so awesome. IWM. Okay, so the last time I talked about IWM was a couple weeks ago before I took my break. And it was back here. I was telling everybody that if we get a good close beyond 198.75 and 200 flat, this could go to 204, 205, 206 range, between 204 and 206. They gave me one of my parameters, but did not close over 200. So no plays were taken, inside candle was taken, breakdown of the inside bar. They made it down to the support, built a hammer, worked themselves up with an impulse move, built a higher low, another impulse move, held another higher low, and then they've worked themselves out back up to where they currently are, which of course the high of this entire move is today. So moving forward, the next thing that I want to see on this, and you can see I already went ahead and marked the gap fib from this day's close to this day's open, and you can see when they did fall and gave us this very awkward, very bearish candle, it was holding a support. So we couldn't go bearish and like quite yet. We get the higher open, they fell again. It's like a little reset, like you're taking a break, and then they get another higher open. So in my opinion, this has a lot of opportunity to make it to new highs, to 210 and 212, because of the consolidation they use, not just here, but also here across just this week. So if the market does continue, I believe IWM is in a great spot to hit 210 and 212. If it rejects here, which is very possible, like you saw here and here, we can see a slowdown. We can see more basing that occurs in this area. And then maybe over time we see that move. So if it doesn't happen now, it could happen in the future. If it doesn't happen in the future, we can at least see a clear breakdown of clear levels and have a clear understanding of, okay, we're bullish as we do this, we're bearish as we do this. But that was the last time I really went over IWM, so this is probably my biggest official update of IWM since then. Great request by Ryan, too. IWM is a really good sector. A lot of you guys need to start looking at more. Anytime you guys are like, oh my god, SPY, triple Q isn't moving, IWM is most likely moving. They're actually almost performing the best today. Right there next to triple Q. So IWM, great sector. A lot of cool stuff, individual equities inside of that. No problem, Ryan. Thank you for the request. And like you just saw me do, make sure you guys are pointing out both bearish and bullish scenarios, not just one or the other. It's okay if you're more bullish or bearish on the chart. I get that. We're always going to be. But let's make sure we understand what the other side wants as well. Check out my resulted review from this morning and roast me for stream. I'm not going to roast you. All right, let's see what you got. Oh my god, what are these GIFs y'all using in here? And I want my scalps. Alright. Mojo time. Entered put on rejection of current day open and break and retest of 9 EMA. Okay, makes sense. Great breakdown on this, by the way. Clear explanation of what you're looking for. One con. Okay, thank you. Gave us some context of what we're expecting here. So now we know he's not looking to scale out or any of this, just looking to make a good trade. Exit on same candle after broke above. Should have stayed bullish since price was still above previous day close. Okay, this is a good post. Let's see what we got going here. Go back to SPY. 2-day 5-minute. Zoom in. Close this up a little bit. So here's the yesterday close candle. We see that here. Open. Go up. Go down. Entered on the put. I see on this picture, Mojo, you're on the 5-minute. But you entered before the candle close. So I'm wondering, did you buy this at the beginning of this candle? I would say you got an early entry, but you're not blind. I see why you're going for this. If you would have had this type of candle close, I'd probably say, okay, this is alright. But you didn't even wait for it to close. That's one thing. Two, a little early. But I see what you're going for. I can't really roast you because I understand why you're flipping like this. Like, here's the previous day close down here. So yeah, we do have that little bit of room. We have the higher open. So you do kind of got to remember, like, we just went from here to here. So, like, all of this could be support for all we know. And in terms of order of operations, we do need to understand that buyers are going to be there more than sellers are until proven otherwise. Like, until we see a break of your double orange line right here, we probably won't get more sellers. Because buyers can come down here, take it down, higher low, carry back. Like, kind of like your angled line actually here. Actually, it's perfectly in place of what I'm talking about. So yeah, honestly, your review's perfect. I would say this was actually an on-point... Oh, wait, here it is. This was an on-point breakdown of what you did wrong. But you see what I'm saying, though, Mojo? Like, with the system, this is how you're able to review. Whereas when you don't have a system, you go look at stuff, you're like, oh, I bought too early, I bought too late. And that's, like, all you have. You don't have any information on what you actually did. So even though you lost, you could still, you know, have that feeling of, like, you know what, I lost, but at least I made sense of my loss. It's not just I lost and it was a gamble, you know, so at least you're building some sort of higher low for yourself. But I like your breakdown of it, and I like that you got onto yourself. I'm not going to sit here and roast you. That's not even a bad trade review. God. See, it's like night and day difference. Like, he took essentially the same trade as you. Maybe not the exact same spot, but you can see y'all are both looking at that dip. And then you can see he's still buying it because he knows that it's up more than down. And then you're over here trying to short it a little early. So, no, perfect trade review. Seriously, Mojo. Did you make money? No. Did you learn something, though? Yes. Hopefully. Hopefully you did. Did you learn something, Mojo? 3-bar play. It's like a 4-bar play, really. Ah, look at that, peoples. This guy is crazy, dude. D-touch is wild. Trimmed one at 38%, trimmed the second at 90%. That's nuts. The hell was that? Sinville showed his comet being pinned and put, "This is what fame looks like." Yo, officially hit 50 likes on today's stream. We had just under 200 people click on today's stream. That is nuts. I got a while to go, but thank you guys for being here. We'll do marbles very soon, because I don't know if I'll make it all the way to close, but we'll definitely do... Marbles is going to be the last thing we do in here. So make sure we do marbles at the end. I know a lot of you guys were asking about it. I actually need to see if I updated it real quick. Oh, I didn't. Fuck. Alright, I'm updating it right now. If the stream starts lagging, it's because I'm updating marbles. It's y'all's fault, not mine. I don't have the courage to post my review. Do it, Carter. Send me a DM. I'll look at it in private. We'll look at it right now. I won't show it on screen. I'll just look over it, talk about it with you. But if it's something obvious, though, Carter, and you're just like, you know what, I don't need to do this, then don't send it. If it's something you've already handled on your own, don't worry about it. I did. Got in early. That's okay, Mojo. You know what you did. That's the important thing. And we're going to work on not making that same mistake again, right? Order of operations, kind of just going over it again. Because it's not really a mistake. I didn't mean to choose that word. I'm not, like, trying to be aggressive. But, I mean, it was a mistake. So, let's move on from it. Let's grow from it. Let's tell ourselves, like, hey, this was dumb. Let's move on from this. I can totally beat that. And you totally can, Mojo. You haven't even been here that long, and you're already making huge strides. And I try to tell people this all the time. Like, some of you guys get into this, and then you make, like, huge strides, but you don't even notice that it is because you're not seeing thousands of dollars hit your screen, you know? And that's when everyone's like, oh, I'm truly killing it now. But in reality, man, you're making huge strides. So, seriously, keep it up. Take your time. Be patient. Be passive. Feel comfortable. It should feel right. If it doesn't, then you shouldn't be doing it. Your intuition is everything. Your system is everything. Anything outside of that is noise. Damn, I'm heading to the gym. Wait an hour, lol. Oh, no. You're good, Maddie. You're good. You have time. Yeah, maybe the next one, playa. Bet. Yeah, but don't feel discouraged, Carter. We all make dumb trades. No one is special, bro. Everybody does that, you know? It's not like you do it and you're the only person who's ever done it. Like, everyone in here has done it at least once, Carter. So, try not to feel discouraged. But I hope to see your trade reviews in the future. Alright, sorry guys. Got a phone call. I'm here now, though. Giving you the Grizzly Adams nod. Thank you, dude. I needed that, honestly. The Grizzly Adams nod. That is the toughest thing you can give somebody. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the input. Need to pay closer attention to order of operation and should have waited for candle to close. I agree. But honestly, Mojo, like how you talked when you first got in here to how you're talking now, I can tell you've actually been going through some material or reviewing a lot or visualizing a lot, because you're definitely a lot farther farther than you were when you first began in here. Because like right there, like I swear at the beginning of you being in here, you would never have even attempted to look at that part of the chart to take a trade. And here you are looking at it, making that one mistake and seeing how you could have actually dominated that chart. That's crazy. Like you went from like shooting nowhere near it to damn near hitting it right on the dot. That's pretty crazy. that's the kind of growth that's the kind of like steps you're taking. Like, you're taking huge steps of growth. That's what a lot of people in here don't understand, because you don't have a good relative view of what is possible and what isn't. Right? So like right now we're all probably in the mindset of like, oh, I'm just making mistakes left and right. I'm not doing anything. I'm not learning from anything. When in reality, you're probably learning a lot. You know, it's just really how you're putting it to use or not. Are you actually learning and then taking that information and using it in future outcomes or future opportunity? That would be learning. If you're just kind of like taking the information and then deleting it out of your head, and then the next day it's another new day and you're doing the same thing over and over again, that's chaos. That's not growth. That's chaos. For the newbies here like me, you don't suck at trading. You were just trying something new. You aren't a failure. You were just attempting something most won't. You aren't the worst at this. You just need more practice. Always remember to go easy on yourself. We all started from ground zero. Dude, some of us went underground, you know? Some of us went underground even. Okay, Marbles is officially updated. Here's my Steam games for anybody who cares to see what I play. But yes, Marbles is officially updated. Y'all want to do some order of operations quizzing? Y'all want to do some of that? I haven't really thought of anything yet, but I could come up with some stuff on the fly. Let me get in that next Marble World. I got you, Carter. I got you. I'll do it how I did last time. I'll tell you guys what to type, and then you type it, and if you type it, then I type your name in, and then you win. Or you don't win, but you get in and you can win. I think maybe I'll do some, if my laptop's not dead, I'll do some YouTube memberships. If it's dead, I'll do like some Discord memberships. But who all wants to do some order of operations tests or quizzes or questions? Oh, I'm going to do all kinds of stuff, fool. We're doing successful and negative outcomes. Yes, because negative is the opposite of successful, Josh. My brain works so weird. Real quick before we start, I can kind of tell some of you are not on the right time. Click live right here. Make sure you click live. Sometimes it'll lag you out. But click live. And how's the music, by the way? I haven't really been listening with y'all, so if there's any loud volume or if it sounds like shit and you want me to change it, let me know. Heck yeah. Okay, it looks like a lot of you guys want to do it. All right, cool. So this is something I should probably think of some cool, like, planned out ones in the future, but let's test this out and see how this looks. So with the order of operations, guys, let's go to a different chart. Y'all been looking at SPY all day. Y'all are probably tired of looking at that shit. Let's look at... Okay, let's look at this one because it failed. Alright, so... and how... be quick, be honest, real quick. Before I start, what do y'all use to get into your trade? And let me give you some context first so you know how to answer. Personally, when I scalp, I go from the 5 minute to the 1 minute. Like, a lot of the time, I'm looking at this time frame, and I'm like, okay, this is breaking down. I like this. Or, oh, wow, this is breaking over. Let me see if I get a retest. Then I switch to that 1 minute, right? And then I'm like, okay, cool, yeah, there was a short-term retest here. It made a new high. It tried to hold. This is clearly the base. It failed under right here. And then from there, that's basically where bears took over from. They held here under the base. They broke under both levels. They rejected the old base, just like we talked about, and then they made the confirmation right here. That's when we know, okay, bears are in complete control again. All of this move that just went up is now invalidated. What time frames do you guys go from? Or what time frames do you actually trade on? Because I actually trade on the 1 minute when I scalp. Sometimes you look at other time frames first, sometimes you don't, but the 1 minute is basically where I end up every time. And then when I swing trade, I'm only looking at the daily time frame. Those are the two main styles of trading that I take. Day trading, of course, is the same as scalping, except longer trades. So scalping is basically the same thing as day trading, is how I should put it, except quicker. But real quick, what do you all use? The 2 and the 5, nice. 5 to the 1, daily 35 1, 5 and 1, 5 and 1, 1 to 5 in 10 minutes if 5 minute doesn't tell me enough. Okay, that's good. You're going out the other way. I like that. Zooming out to see what's there, not having tunnel vision. Alright, cool. Alright, so I'm trying to think about this the right way. Okay, so let's do this. I think I have it right. So, if we opened up here, and remember, when we're talking about order of operations after the fact, I'm pretty much just going to be speaking in theoretical the whole time, because it's not really fair for me to be like, you guys should have known to buy calls here and hold it to 201.59. I don't know how you didn't know that. Like, it's so easy to say that now because it's after the fact. So when you look at this stuff in this way, please be as realistic as possible, which I know in some scenarios is impossible, it's hard, but try your best. But let's say in the terms of order of operations, we have our close down here, we have our higher open, we see price holding right here, right? We see price holding right here. So from that point, if I see any breaks, which it actually did, or holds over, that should give me more confidence, right? I should have more confidence in taking trades, not just going, oh, it's today's open, but also seeing today's low, seeing the bigger time frame level, just seeing all this stuff line up. We had a higher open. So in terms of us going from here to here, am I bullish or bearish? Bullish or bearish? These are going to be how you answer all these questions. Bullish or bearish? Am I bullish or bearish opening higher than the previous day? And remember, these are stacking confirmations. So if I find 8 things in a row that tell me bulls, well, then clearly we're probably going up. More than not, probability, we are going to go up. Right? All right, bull. All of you are saying bullish. Good job. So yes, that is correct. Bullish. Now, we dump down, we make our wick, we make a higher close. Over today's open. What are we from here? Bullish or bearish? I'll answer some harder ones here in a second. Or ask some harder ones here in a second. Jesus, I can't speak. What are we from this point? We had the higher open after the previous day close. We had a dip down. It held everything that was giving you probably a little bit of scare, a little bit of hesitation at the open. It's probably profit taking. People are scared. Money is scared. They get out. Liquidation occurs. Increased movement to the upside. Exactly. Mistakes are an opportunity to learn. Exactly. Exactly. Bullish. Extra bullish. That's a great answer. I like that. Extra bullish. Because, yes, we're already bullish. Now we're even more bullish. So now we have 2 things saying, all right, we're bullish. We get up to our next level here at 199.45/2. I believe this is pre-market high. I can't remember. But then you have 200 psychological, which, based on my watch list today, I was saying you should look for calls over this. So clearly, we got a little bit of a rejection, right? We got a little bit of a seller point here. They got a little wick here, and then they close lower again. What are we from here? Are we still bullish or bearish on the day? Or make sure you hear me correctly. On the day. So I don't mean, am I bearish right here and I'm going to scalp it here. No. On the day, are we still bullish or bearish? This is a good trick question. Let's see how many people I trick. Are you still bullish or have we flipped bearish? Remember, everything we are talking about is order of operations. Order of operations is really just getting the story of the chart in a row. We're just getting context, and we're using that context to give us a better outcome in the future. So we're not guessing. These are basically guesstimates, but high probable guesstimates. Yes, all of you got that correct. Thank God no one typed bearish. I'm so glad all of you typed bullish. If there is a God, he is looking down upon us right now, and he is smiling. Great job. Great answers. Great answers. Thank you. Thank you, everyone that answered bullish. God, I love you guys. All right, so we end up taking our dump under. I'm going to see if I get any more. Let's see if I can trick anyone still. So we end up getting price dumping lower, right? So we're under this candle, the high of it at least. We're under today's open. But we haven't broken the low. We haven't broken the little bit of information that we now have here. Remember, at this time, the information we have is saying that there is a support here still when we take this dump, right? So, from this candle, are we still bullish or have we flipped bearish? No in-between answers. Try to think of a scale in your head. 0 to 100. 0 being bearish, 100 being bullish. Every time we're still above a couple things, you're still going to be like 51, 52% bullish, 53% bullish. Anytime we have a couple going the other way, it's like you're a little bit under 50%. Try to think about it that way. So are we still bullish, or have we now miraculously flipped bearish? Please display your answers now. Let's see who has a big brain. I'd like to give you all a couple moments, so I'm sorry if I'm quiet. I give you all a couple moments to answer. Yes, 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 yes. All great answers. Bullish, still bullish. It's a higher low with continuation, still bullish, but my scale rating has gone down a little. It's like 60-40 bullish. I agree. I agree. We are still bullish, but we have hints of seller pressure. Yes. Oh my God, yes. Okay, so now we have a higher low. We go up, we have another lower high. So really nothing has changed here still. We're still bullish above this low, basically. Right? We crack down. Okay, this now has changed a lot. This now broke structure, but it has still not broken our low of day. We are still bullish, but we're probably not touching calls for a second because we need to see buying pressure. At this point, you're probably like 50.5% bullish. Like you're a 0.5% hizzy from falling into the red territory. We are very, 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 very close from flipping, right? We all agree on that. I'm not going to ask y'all third repeat question in a row. Y'all have already answered it twice in a row now. Y'all understand that. We make a lower high. We get a wick. We get another lower high. And finally, we make a new low. Now, this is where I think I'm going to trick all of you. Or most of you. Maybe I want it all. Are we bullish or bearish from this candle? Ignore all of this. I know it's impossible because we've already understood the outcome of this chart. But from this candle's point of view, where is the tipping point on that scale? Have we now flipped to under 50% and we're bearish now? Are we still over 50% and we're bullish? What are we? Who can tell me? If y'all get this right, I swear I will... I don't know. I'll do anything. Not anything, but you know what I meant. Please get this right. Prove me right. Prove to everybody you're the best. Remember, from this candle's point of view, let me do this. I can't trick y'all anymore. Y'all are just too damn smart. Yes, we are more bearish than bullish, but only slightly. Pretty much all of you gave a little bit of a hint of, yes, we're bearish, but... And then, you know, a good follow-up. But you could see, yes, we are bearish. We're under 196. We're under a new low of day. Yes, we have now flipped. We are definitely turning bearish. But what? And all of you said this perfectly. Starting to feel / lean bearish, sorry. Wait for next candle, but can be trapped, so wait. Sentiment bearish until we break and retest. Need more confirmation. All of you are saying this. Correct. So, are you wrong when you buy a put there? No. But do you understand your risk? Yes, now you do. Wait, before you didn't. Yes, you do now. Why do we call this a 40% entry? Because of this exact reason. It's the first sign that we've been given that, yes, this can dump. So whenever those fast dumps happen, where it drops from 196 all the way to 193 in one swift move, should we feel bad about not catching that move, considering the facts, considering the context of us seeing us hold pretty much over the lows all day until that one break, right? And it's a 40%. So should we be mad at ourselves if this dumps all the way and we don't catch it? No, we shouldn't, because that's not a high probability trade. Was it an amazing opportunity that could have made you a lot of money? Yeah, of course, every big move is. But they happen everywhere. And we need to only take the ones that we can calculate and the ones that we understand. So we don't need to be taking trades on random dumps, random pumps, right? We need to be taking them from good areas. And it's not luck. They will happen. So no, we should not feel bad whenever they dump like that. But let's get back to the order of operations. So we closed under. You guys all said we're bearish, but we need a little bit more information. Let's see what happens next. A close over happens. What do we know about that? What do we know about closing over levels that were just lost as support? What is the best bullish opportunity called? What do we call that? Or what do we know about it? We know that the best bullish opportunity comes from a failed bearish opportunity, and vice versa. The best bearish opportunity is going to come from the best failed bullish opportunity. So bears just missed out on initially taking their first control of the day. They've been working so hard just to have this chance. They finally get it. Then they lose it instantly. So what are we now? Are we just kind of bullish? Are we super bullish? Are we just really bullish, not as super bullish? We're just kind of, you know, bullish, but not super crazy about it. What are we? Are we bearish? What are we? What are we here? How bullish are we or bearish are we on this move? From this candle, what are we? What are we feeling? What are we thinking right now when we see this? Let me keep doing this so you guys don't have to see the rest of the chart. But from this, what are we thinking? What are we feeling? Remember, this happened here. Short-lived lower high. Failed and did not happen here. Another short-lived lower high. It just happened here again, but at a major level of the chart. So what are we? Yes, that is an inside bar, correct. 853. You are correct on that. That is an IB. Good eye. Which is great pattern recognition, because you're going to see, and that's kind of where I'm going next with this. Give me a second. Candlestick patterns, like you're going to see those at these areas. We're going to talk about that next, but let's keep on this. But yes, correct. Bullish out of the failed selling pressure. Bullish, waiting for confirmation. More bullish than before. Failed 40%. Still waiting for another candle. Waiting for confirmation like a higher low. Think bulls have more potential for the day. I'll be looking for my immediate target. But is there a wick on that candle? No, not really. On the green one, no. There's not really a wick at all. It just opened and then closed at where it's low and high are. Sorry, I cannot speak English right now. But yes, you are all correct. Bullish. But I think some of you are misinterpreting. I might have finally tricked some of you. Yes, we are bullish, but we are very bullish. We are very bullish. Okay? Now I'm going to talk to you about this. This is going to probably throw some of you off. I'm sorry, but this is just how it works in my brain. So you know when we have a level here, and then we break out above it, and then we do this hidden retest, and those continue, And a lot of the time it's when you do a fib from the open range breakout to the high of that move, you see it went, dude, I'm so good at randomly drawing those. Went down to the halfway point, golden pocket area, held it. So it didn't do the full retest. It didn't do a single candle retest. It did a midterm hidden retest, right? Now think about this. Delete this. Now it's the same thing as this. It's the same exact thing as that retest, that hidden retest I'm talking about. The reason you should be super bullish on this is because this was the one time the bears had an opportunity to finally take control of the trend of day based on how we look at it order of operation style. This is the first time where they had the chance to do it, right? So there's a lot of people probably betting on this going down. It's a new low of day. That's normally the most bearish thing we can see is a new low, right? But then we get a little bit of confusion here. The reason this is more bullish than bearish is this is called the failed 40% entry, aka the 90% entry. This is something that's been relatively new and brought up over the past couple months. It's something me and Leland have backtested a lot. But this is a very powerful entry because just like I explained before, the best bullish opportunity is going to be when bears fail, right? Because of what? Because of sentiment. Think about that, sentiment. Does price move up and down based on money? Yes. And volume? Yes. But what is it really moving off of? Sentiment. So if 90% on the market are all in euphoric mode thinking we're going up, we're probably going to go up, right? So when those 10%, the 10% of those times that happen and it doesn't continue to go up, we're very bearish. Why is that? Because of the belief that we're going to keep going up, because of the creation of liquidity. There's so much money sitting on the sidelines to move the stock price up and down that there's no way it could go down, right? So the 10% of the times that happens, it goes far. It does very well. It hits targets. It goes to high of day. It goes to low of day. Whatever the direction is at the time, of course. So that is why so much confidence is needed and seen when you see this kind of candle. When you see us break a new low and us retake it like that, that is very bullish. That is not just kind of bullish. That is very bullish. Because now they're keeping the sentiment still bearish because people are probably still thinking, oh, new lows, it's going to keep going. And then it doesn't. So now they've created liquidity for this to go up. So what are our targets after a failed 40% entry or a 90% entry? I'm like losing my breath every 5 seconds because I don't breathe when I talk. We have the lower highs, right? Just like in a trend change. Here, I'll do another cool picture. So in a trend change, we have a downtrend chart. These are candlesticks. Okay, we're going down. I know, amazing drawing of the greatest artist ever. It's holds support, blah, blah, blah. Holds a higher low than trend change. So we can see the trend change because of this trend line, right? We can see there's a clear lower high angle going downwards. And then they break it. They retest it. If you go from the open range break of where it breaks to the high of that move and it's holding the golden pocket and control point, then that is where you should be bullish from, right? You got your 40%, you got your 80%. Doesn't matter what kind of retest hits, you got your 80%, right? So that's the same thing we're looking for over here. Every time price goes up from this and it comes from here, you're targeting those lower highs. You're targeting those humps, those little hills, the peaks, right? So let's remove all that real quick. Oh, I got it. Okay, we did most of it. Oh my god. There we go. What was I saying? Oh, lower highs. So we're targeting the lower highs. So we're bullish from here, right? So what's our risk? Low of day. So let's say I get into a trade here. What's my risk? Low of day. That's pretty simple to think about. And you have context. You're not just someone approaching the chart and going, oh my god, green candle, I'm in. No, you're someone who has context because you've been sitting here telling the story of the chart all day long. So now you don't feel so bad of like, oh damn, I didn't take my first trade till 8:53 today. It took me 23 minutes to take my first trade. Whereas normally, I'm sure a lot of you guys take your trades in the first 10, 15 minutes. A lot of us do that in the beginning of our trading, and it's perfectly normal. Don't beat yourself up, but get it out of your system. A lot of the best setup trades happen because of what I just broke down, the sentiment change. It takes time to create sentiment. Creating the fact that we're probably falling. This probably made a lot of people think we're going to fall today. Yeah, we gapped up. But they're not thinking about like price like you and me are. They don't think in terms of order of operations. They're thinking in terms of how they feel. That's how most people trade, right? So the chart's looking like this. Most people are just going to genuinely think logically that this is going to go down. So when this happens, liquidity is created, and bam, big move, clean price action. Why do we get clean price action on this part of the chart, but then it looks like shit on this part of the chart? Can anybody tell me? The sentiment. This is them creating sentiment. This is them taking opportunity from the sentiment. They just tricked most people into thinking that's going down. It then goes up. That's why we didn't just hit target. We went past it. A thrust bullish candle, Josh? What is a thrust bullish candle? I'm just going off of terms I know. I don't know what that is. I can look it up if you want. Thrust bullish candle. Thrusting pattern, what is it? How it works. The long black candle followed by a white candle that closes near the midpoint of the black candle's body. The pattern is thought to act as a continuation pattern, but in reality it acts as a reversal pattern about half the time. Thrusting patterns are fairly common, don't necessarily result in large price moves, and are most useful when combined with other types of evidence. I guess this is that. Damn. Here's the image for that. But no, it doesn't look like this. You're not, it does like this right here says like it needs to close at a certain part of the candle. I didn't say that once. Like, you don't need to give a shit about where it closes. We just, the level is what matters. The level, like it closes above this, that's what matters to me. If there's a good candle here as well and it takes a good chunk of the previous candle, that's just more context for me to enjoy seeing this as a bullish confirmation even more so. Does that make sense? But yes, it looks like that's what you're talking about though, Alexis. It looks like that's pretty spot on. I've never heard of this candle. But as I've told you guys before, patterns, names, terms, definitions, these are things that are generational. Back in the day, they probably do call these thrusting candles. Back in the day, they probably called them something else. When the Japanese rice traders traded, they probably called it something completely different than that, right? And this is just what I call it. So it's not like I'm taking it from someone. It's not like I'm trying to recreate it. This is just what we've bumped into with our system, knowing what 40% entries are, 80% entries are, and then kind of stumbling into this with Leland. That's what we figured out from, and that's why we call it that. But that looks like it's on par with what you're seeing. So I'm not saying that's not what it is, but it's just generational, you know. Everybody uses different terms, different definitions, different names, all that stuff. So that's probably why you're hearing me say that. But yes, that is exactly it. But yes, setting up the sentiment, and then you get the cleaner price action. So what is something we learned from this today, everybody? Is that maybe not every day, but a lot of the time, we are going to get a lot of better trades after some of the morning price action has already occurred. And it's because of that context given that we're able to make those better decisions, because we have more info to go off of, right? If I'm trading the first 10 minutes of the day, it's going to be very hard for me to take any trades with good context because I don't have any. It's only been 10 minutes. So every single time you guys see something, update it. Tell yourself, oh, hey, it just did this. Oh, hey, we're above today's open. Oh, we lost today's open. Oh, we still have low of day under us to worry about. After that, it's home free to the next day's levels, the previous day's level, sorry. Right? So just always tell yourself, where are we at? What have we broken? How much more bullish or bearish are we? And what's next? What's in front of us? Right? When you're driving on a road at night, do you have your headlights on? Answer that seriously. Yes, of course you would have your headlights on, because then you could see what's in front of you, right? And it's the same thing with this. If you're driving at night, or I'm sorry, if you're looking at the chart and you're trying to get into a trade, and it's only been 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 minutes in the day, you're kind of flying blind. There's not really much in front of you, because you don't have anything in front of you yet. It's just nothing. You don't have your lights on. There's just a bunch of fog. There's probably a concrete wall in front of you for all we know. But that is the order of operations. That is how you should look at this stuff. Thank you guys for answering and engaging so much on that. I was going to do more examples, but then I took forever on that one. But thank you guys for answering so much. That was awesome, because you guys answered perfectly every time. I honestly thought y'all were going to get it wrong when we got to this one. When I said, this one. When I said this one, I honestly thought I was going to see someone type a wrong answer, which would have been fine. It's okay. We're learning. But I'm honestly shocked. Not a single one of you typed that. Not a single one of you said it. So I was like, all right, cool. Y'all are on y'all's A game.
Ooh, good job, creator. I just saw your trade review. Your latest one. Very clean. You basically did the order of operations in that trade. It was like, yeah, it lost that move, but it literally held the higher low. So you're risking the higher low. Oh, and that's another thing we need to talk about. Like every time you guys will like post trade review, not all of you, some of you do this, some of you just don't do this at all. But sometimes, and it's very human to do this, so don't beat yourself up, but don't look at every single thing as a trade. You know, like, it breaks over today's open, like, yeah, that's good for calls, but should you take calls? Like, you could. It's only been 15 minutes, but, I mean, 3 minutes, sorry, but should you? Probably not, you know? So it's not really about, was this a good trade? Was this a bad trade? Was this a good trade? Was that a bad trade? No, it's just about, like, could you have made a better trade? It's not that what you did was dumb or not. Like, it's just like, was there something different you could have done? Like, because if you're risking this and there's a level and a zone right here, it's like, that's your first target. Like, you're not getting much out of that on AMD. SPX, that would have made it bag, but AMD, you're not getting much out of that. You need a better move. So should we be taking a trade there until we see more of this when we know there's something very close by? No. So that's another thing. Just don't look at every single thing as a trade. Can you? Yes, you definitely could. Every single thing is an opportunity on here. But should you? Probably not. But thank you guys for my TED Talk. Glad we got to do a long breakdown. I didn't mean to go that long on one example. I wanted to go through a bunch. But honestly, that gave me a really good idea for the future. I think we should do a lot more of those, like y'all were saying, but I'll have them set up better. I'll have them more prepared with the whole bullish bearish questioning, because that was pretty easy to answer, but I could see where it could be more difficult for some people. So I think we should definitely do more of those and challenge ourselves. My bad. Let me catch up on some of y'all's comments on YouTube real quick. I have not looked at a single one because I wanted to stay focused while I was talking. Sometimes y'all say things and it makes me laugh, so I didn't want to brain fart. So let's see what y'all said. Amazing, love this work. I got exercise. We should do tests like this more often. I agree. Great lesson. Can you make this as a clip? Yeah, 100%. I actually sent the homie a timed message and I pinned it so I can go back. I can go in the stream. I can cut it out and I can get it for you. So yes, I will go back and I will make that into a video on its own, just because I did kind of talk for a little bit. So we'll make that into something just so we isolate it and not leave it in a 7-hour stream. I'm curious, do you consider where price action is on previous day, like above or below a control point? Yes, 100%, Garden Trader. Great question. So I didn't want to be like yes to that, because then I have to go into another topic while I was talking. But yes, that is another topic we should discuss, Garden Trader.
But yes, using that previous day context, using the context of the daily time frame. Like if I know, like on Apple, Apple's a great one to think about right now. If I know that I'm battling on my bigger time frame chart, and this is where this setting really kind of becomes advantageous. Again, using a bigger time frame chart and then having your smaller time frame levels on a different chart. Now, I can be like, oh, well, on the bigger time frame chart, I'm approaching the bottom of this support. Like, yeah, we look like shit right now and this could fall, but we're still in the range, we're still above support. I go to my smaller time frame chart, and it's like, oh wow, yeah, this would have been a perfect target for any put plays taken, any shorts taken for the day, because that was a great shooter candle, great lower highs, great continuation, consolidation, made another new low too, and finally retaking. Some buyers are showing up. You know, so should we use that information to help us maybe use this as a target for shorts, or maybe to look at this for some base building in case we're becoming more bullish than bearish based on how the daily looks over the day. So it really depends on what you're going for, garden trader. So if you're going for day trades, yes, you 100% need to. Somebody who's swing trading, you might not even be even thinking about this stuff like this. Also context, you know, are you doing this for a day trade right now? Are you doing this for, you know, a potential trade in the future? Are you looking for a base build and you would prefer to take a bullish trade? Are you looking for a breakdown and this is a target, you would prefer to take a short trade? So it really depends where you are on the chart, what you're looking for. But yes, 100% garden trader. Great question too. Yo, thank you, Nomley. My bad, I missed your message. Somebody said to read yours. He said, this step-by-step thought process thing is more valuable than you know, Bueller. Everyone liked the stream, so you can save it forever. Thank you, man. Seriously, thank you for saying that. You're gonna make me cry. Let's see. I just went down a rabbit hole trying to find the old sham trading Discord I was a part of, and they have locked everything behind a $150 a month paywall. The traders that were part of it are now gone. Insanity. That's nuts. $150 a month is a lot. I've had other owners come to my server, look at my prices, and be like, dude, your shit's too cheap. Can you increase this price? I'm like, why? I already think it's too expensive. And they're over here telling me to go up more? Like, I'm the cheapest Discord around for a reason. It's not because of quality of work. It's because I genuinely believe it's criminal to say, hey, you're in my Discord and want to be a member and want to be active? Pay me $150 a month. Like, bro, what? For $150 a month, you better be giving me play after play after play after play after play. I better be getting rich. I better be learning something every second I open up my phone. Like, that's just crazy. With no free content either. Like, I would maybe get it if they had some free content, like all they did was just like open source stuff, and then like they had like a paywall, because that's kind of what I do. But they don't have the free stuff. They don't have the, oh, I stream, oh, I do this, I do that, I also do this, I also teach people that we do seminars, we do that. Like, I would maybe get it then. But I don't know, man. Some of those people are crazy. Leave her alone, Alexis. Leave her alone. You wouldn't peep at one of your exes, so don't peep at Moderna. Marble time? Soon, soon. We gotta wait for Maddie to be back from the gym. I told Maddie I would wait. Oh, man. That was a long conversation, but I'm not joking. That conversation we just had is something I've personally been working on a lot. Leland's been working on, like, just trying to do things in the right order. And then try to limit yourself to doing things in the right order. Because then you find yourself, yes, missing opportunity, but you also find yourself taking calculated approaches. You find yourself taking selective approaches. You're not just taking every single candle. You're not taking every 40% entry. You're not taking every retest. You're only taking the ones that you feel best about, the ones that have context and have the entry point. Therefore, it's like your own double confirmation. You're finding the better opportunity with the things we already practice. Is NVIDIA still going? Okay, it's up there. That's crazy, bro. 820, it's new all-time high. Oh, wait, no, it's not. 824 is the all-time high. You know what's really cool? Actually, here, think about this for a second. If you go to my daily watch list, this is actually a really good way of backtesting everything I just went over with y'all. Where's my channel? Here it is. It's like my daily game plan. Oh wait, why am I doing that? I literally have it on the screen. So here's today's game plan that I posted. Spy game plan today. And this is just, I'm going to post this regardless of somebody paying attention. Like, this is just how my brain works. I have to have this. It gives me, like, kind of like that, like, pre-warning or pre-plan, or just, like, you know, the preemptive plan of, like, look, this is what I'm about to try and do. And then it gives you, like, a standard to go off of. Like, this is, like, my step 1 of order of operations. What am I looking at? A good initial push for longs, you know, talking about what's good for that, the breaks under, and then you can see the chart beforehand, right? So, here's the previous day close, here's the previous day close. So, on this chart, at this time, right, we're looking for plays under this area. Anything that holds this is still bullish, because we're still in an uptrend. Market's in an uptrend. It always has, always will be. 510s are just above it, so there's a little bit of a limited range there, right? Even if we hold here, there's something right here to watch out for, right? And then we have 511, 512, 512.50, with 512.50 being the major level because it's the major psychological level. 510, 512.50, 515, 517.50, 520, and so on and so on. So this is how we get our preemptive plan. This is like where you start your context, right, for your order of operations. So it's like bearish, bullish, bullish, bearish, bullish. Right? And just having like arrows for yourself. Like, that's how you should be looking at it, right? Then when the day goes on, you're able to say, okay, well, it never really broke anything, so it was hard for me to flip bearish, right? Like we were intending. And then it held, got back over it was already over previous day close. The day, though, it got over the previous day's like kind of meat of the high right here. Got back over today's open, which I know that's marking horribly. Got over the current day high as well. So now you went from like, I'm kind of hesitant to like, okay, wait, we're bullish. Wait, right in the target. So based on just that information, was there a lot of opportunity to get into plays before we got over 510? Yes, but with light risk. You shouldn't be taking trades like this that have limited range, above them, below them, with crazy confidence. Like, I'm gonna buy 10 contracts here and sell none of them here, and I'm gonna sell at 512.50. Like, no, you can't ignore this. What's up, VC? Did you say Amazon? My bad, man. I was getting to it. Ooh, I actually kind of like that daily. It's like popping a new high after a retest. No worries? Okay. She looks tired, but I do like that she's building base. She got a higher low, another higher low. I mean, if this pops a new high, it could go to the next psychological number. 178.50, 179, 180. What chart is this? That's my default. Okay. Disrespectfully. Just to let you know. Stretching. Oh, I have to listen to the new Schoolboy Q album today. Blue Lips. New high on Spy. I got you a pine cone. 'Cause you're as tall as a tree. My God, this market is wild. 512 is 100% on the fib from open. Oh, you're doing the fib extensions. Nice. Holy crap. So happy to see that. Bears might take over for a bit here. Let's go spot. Maybe not. Yeah. No, I mean, they might as well go tap the psychological level or get really close to it. But also remember this, though. Like your extension, psychological levels, targets, they're not always going to perfectly be stopped at. Remember, sometimes price likes to go sometimes just in front of it, just beyond it, and then you get your pressure. And that's when you go off of that, and then you go off the retest of that. So, it is a good initial sign. Even if they do go beyond it a little bit. What up, Bueller? Hope all is well. What's up, Sergey? I remember you. I don't mess with anybody named Sergey. You piss off a Sergey and you're asking to be put in the ground. What's up, man? How you been? Yo, thank you guys. That pushed me over 60 likes on today's stream, and over 210 people have clicked on today's stream. And there's almost 60 of you sitting in here now. Thank you guys again for sharing the stream around. It helps a lot. Pretty much all of this is word of mouth. I don't care to get a marketing service. I don't have a marketer. I don't have time to get on Twitter and hype myself up for 16 hours a day. I don't have time or the patience for that. So I do appreciate each and every one of you for helping me out, grow the community, word of mouth. I truly believe this is the greatest community to ever exist and ever will exist because of that. The word of mouth. Everybody truly helping each other find this community, work with each other, grow together. So thank you guys. Without you guys, it's not possible to have a community like this. Good communities always start with a good leader. Thank you. Honestly, without you guys too, like, it's really not possible. Like, I can't be the only leader. Like, everybody has to be a leader. Everybody really is. Like, that's what I want. I want people who speak up. I want people who are like, yeah, I fucked up. This is what I'm gonna do next. Seek and destroy. Review, seek, destroy. That's it. Review, seek, destroy. Review, seek, destroy. We are all leaders here. Preach. That's what I want. I don't want followers here. I want people who are a true leader in here. I genuinely believe 90+% of people in here are. Whether they don't know it yet or not doesn't matter, but everybody in here is pretty damn awesome. You argue with them, they're going to stand on their ground. That's what I want. I don't want people who are going to fold. But let me know when you interput. I'm not in yet. Whoa, did I just say yet? Is Maddie back yet? When did he say that? Oh, you know what I gotta work on this weekend? No, I was waiting for you. This weekend I gotta work on the lifetime schedule. I'm about to do a couple recorded live sessions of me going through the course with people. Some swing trading streams recorded as well. I have a bunch of stuff ready for March. I just gotta do it now. Do good faith violations go after a year? I think it is a year, yeah. Sorry, I haven't had to read that term in a while. Good faith violation. Yes, I do believe those go away after a year, but you might want to Google that. It gave me a warning if I place this order, and I was like, ooh, haven't seen this in a while. I abused the shit out of that. Well, oh, Weeble, when I first started trading, it's a new year. Yeah, it's probably not good to see that pop up too much. That's good too. And you've used your BP. That's true. It has its ups and downs. As long as you're aware of them, it's all that matters. Good afternoon, Mel. How you doing, man? Sorry, I didn't mean to scoot up to the mic so quick to say that. Good afternoon, though, Mel. What time is it? It's noon. Maddie, that's a crazy story, though. Hey, lucky or not, man. That's pretty badass. It's like, yeah, and over the last 3 years, I have slowly dissipated that 6K. Oh, lost it all 2 days later, though. Okay, never mind. I was over here giving you like 3 years, 2 days. Yeah. Damn, that's a crazy story, though. What is let's? I want to read some cool stories. What are the craziest trades or craziest things or something similar to what Maddie just said? Do y'all have any of those moments? Yeah, like a Wall Street Bets moment. The first month I became a full-time trader. Legend. You're like, damn, all right, this is easy. That's funny. Hey, that's experience though. Guys, lunchtime, eat on time, and drink lots of what? Wait. No, VC's right, guys. I actually like this message. It's lunchtime. Make sure you guys have something in your stomach. Or get some water, like I'm doing. I'll probably eat after stream. All right, time to read some awesome stories. I made $2 off of Dogecoin. I was literally having pipe dreams when I did that, but I'm glad I got it out of the way as quickly as possible. Yeah, honestly, that's probably, like you said, it's probably a good thing. Doing it then instead of now, because then right now you'd be delusional. You'd be like, oh no, it's like this. No, it's good you did that. I mean, it's not good, but you know what I mean. Whoa, just got back. Y'all still here? Woohoo. What's up, Maddie? Other Maddie? Who would win in a fight, Maddie Clems or Maddie Ice? Place your bets here. Lost 10K in like 3 months. Wall Street bets hopeful. Ugh. Damn, Ace said when Penn bought Barstool, I bought it at like $5 when it crashed. And that like $50 making like 50K. Oh, sold it like 50. Okay, that makes more sense. Damn. That's a pretty historical one too, full Ace. Just because the whole Dave Portnoy thing that happened when they re-got it back and how he did so well reacquiring his own company. Carter asked, are most of you guys here full-time traders or have other full-time gigs? So yeah, good question, honestly. Is anybody here a full-time trader, or are all of you just doing this on the side, or maybe you don't look at it as full-time, but you're definitely able to look at it whenever you want? Maddie said, we've already gone over this. We're teaming up and taking over the world. We've been over this. Maddie's team up and beat up everyone. Okay. I like how they both responded like at the same time, and they both said basically the same thing. They're like Hydra. It's like Hail Hydra. Like you take out one Maddie and like 3 more pop up. Okay, I got you. Bought Dogecoin at 0.02, then sold at 0.08 for 2K, then bought back at 60 cents and it dumped. Oh god, that hurts. Damn, the Dogecoin stories are wild, dude. I have a Dogecoin story too. I was there in those days of 0.000. The 0.000ers know what I'm talking about. I sold my first investment ever, a $2,000 investment into Dogecoin. Another Dogecoin story. Into Dogecoin before it was popular. Got impatient. Bro! I was gonna say, I have an old position that I sometimes... Like, when I'm in a really, really bad mood, I'll go remind myself of this position. But I have a similar story normally. It's, like, very, very similar to yours. Like, yeah, like, the position's, like, hundreds of thousands of dollars right now. And not even right now. Like, just on its first pumps, it was up that much. You know, right now it's probably even more. But, yeah. Best thing you can do, Benny, and I'll tell you this from personal experience, is trying your best just to not think about it. Moving on. Taking on new experiences, new opportunities, studying your strategy, focusing on different things. Really just trying to be a busy-minded person will get your mind off of it. But I feel you, though, because that is a lot. That's life-changing money. It's a lot of money. Full-time troll, part-time trader. Carter said, I have a full-time job and learning to do this on the side to hopefully full-time at some point. Fool said, full-time remote IT dev, part-time fool. It's funny, too, because some of my friends call me Matty Ice. Wow, really? Maybe you're the same person. I'm starting to think y'all are the same person. I've never seen y'all in the same room. Honestly, very old nickname of mine, but it just sucks. I use it for shits and gigs. One of y'all said, and then look at their messages. One of them says, it's funny too because some of my friends call me that. And then the other one's like, yeah, that's my old nickname that I got stuck with. They basically just said the same thing. The irony about selling Dogecoin to day trade is that immediately I got into the meme January market where AMC... Oh, God. And you got your bag. Made 22K your first month trading. Yeah, I was going to say the euphoric highs were peaking. The Dogecoin move, and then you got into the first month where the AMC stuff happened, and then... Oh, man. He said obviously didn't end well. That sucks. We all have cool stories, though. I mean, that's honestly incredible that you even... We're in that position at one point. That's wild. They must live in New York. Carter's probably not wrong. I haven't been working. I just applied to a gig that I'm really excited about and would love some extra good vibes that I land it. And I can also trade. Everybody send good vibes to Aloha, also known as SF, also known as JC Invest. She's a very, very cool person. She always tries to check on me. So make sure you guys give SF all the positive vibes you can. Honestly, SF, you got this in the bag. I wouldn't even think about it. You got it in the bag. There's no way there's somebody there that's better than you. There's just no way. There's just zero possibility. Nomley, you got this too. Vinny's got this. SF's got this. Y'all don't even need to think about it. Y'all are going to have a great weekend. Next week's going to start. Y'all are going to both have better jobs. People are going to be saying how you got your promotion. You're going to be telling us about the good news. It's just a psychological level, Ace. So, like, if I go from 500, 502.50, 505, 507.50, 510, 512.50, 515, 517.50, 520. So 512.50 just happens to be where we are. I do this a lot whenever we're above new all-time highs. Another effective method is using an open range breakout with your fib extensions and then just using fib extensions on it. But that is where that comes from. Thank you for asking, because some people might not have wanted to ask, but probably didn't know where it came from. Thank you, Ace. I turned down job offers to lose money trading over the last year. Now that stonks. Applied to a bajillion jobs, but it's tech, you know. LOL, living off 100 side gigs right now. Good man, good man. Entrepreneur at its finest. And that's really the big thing. Like, when you become a trader or entrepreneur, like, you don't think of being full-time or part-time. You don't think about things like that. You just think of everything as opportunity. Like, every bit of my time is a time where I could be taking care of myself or sleeping or eating or doing whatever I want or going having fun. Or it could be used for productivity and just kind of discovering new things, whether it's for revenue or it's for making money or if it's just for experience or for learning something. I'm winning. Half week in office, other half work from home. Makes it tough to be consistent during live market right now, trying to find a full-time remote. Yeah, that does sound like that would be kind of hard to find a balance. You know, not just because of like trading, but because he's going from office and working from home, you know, moving his setup and having a constant. That would honestly throw me off just having the job alone. Because moving from one place to another, doing it over and over again, like that would throw me off. Not even just trying to trade on the side too. That would make it even harder. Definitely pace yourself, Carter. Be smart about it. You're a smart person. Pace yourself. Maybe we are the same after all. Yeah, y'all are typing the same thing over and over again that I stopped commenting on it. I looked at the last year as if I was in college learning and still learning to trade. Tides are slowly starting to turn. I love to hear that, Maddie. Congrats, man. Even if it's just slow growth, dude. Like, in doing anything but doing nothing is better. That's still growth. Full-time trader, but also work for a life science company, basically networking, and have a BA in cybersecurity. Bro, is Jeff Sedgy? No, you can't be the person I know. That would be crazy if you were the person I know and you were trolling me. Plus a newborn that's life baby. Oh, that's, yeah. There you go. That's harder than everything else we just talked about. That's awesome, though, Carter. I don't know if I congratulated you or not, but good job on the newborn, man. That's awesome. What's a question you ask somebody that has a newborn, like, genuinely? I'm not trying to be awkward here, but, like, are you, like, is this your first, or, like, what do you ask somebody? Was it planned? Like, what do you ask somebody? Was it planned or accident? Don't actually answer that. Yes, first. Oh, cool. Is it a boy or a girl? Mel said he just took puts just now. Good man. I know. I want to go trade full time, but right now my current total benefits comes out to like 200K. So yeah, that's hard. That's hard to give up. I don't think anybody here will blame you. Damn, Ace, what do you do for a job? What the hell? He's got to be in like. You got to be a programmer or healthcare. Something. That's crazy. Baby girl, nice. Nice, Carter. That's awesome. I was trying to rush the process too much until recently, and things are slowly becoming more consistent. Rushing slows you down. Taking your time actually makes things happen quicker than you realize. That's a... What is with the craziest post by y'all today? Sinful had one. Now Maddie sounds like he's a poet. That's a crazy way of putting that, Maddie. Seriously. Trying to rush the process too much. Rushing slows you down. Taking your time is quicker. God, that's a crazy... Gotta dip out again to finish putting my car back together. Finally, I will be back for marbles. See ya, dog. Ace trade solar panels for rare earth minerals. Dude, literally. Biotech, IT, audit, security. Someone typed that in on Google. Damn, Ace, you're like different then, huh? I didn't know Ace was built diffy like that. I mean, I knew you walk differently, but... Why are the biggest memers in here the biggest brain people in here? It's all the jokesters. I'm telling you, you find someone that makes you laugh, they have a high IQ. Or somewhat of one. There's no way. Ace trades, that still got me fooled. Ace trades solar panels for rare earth minerals. He travels into space, lands on asteroids, and mines them before traveling back to Earth. Renting? Yes, renting. Because owning is just insane right now. I will be... Technically, I'll be an owner of my grandma's house in a couple years. She'll be moving out, and then I will have that whole house to myself, which is a house I grew up in. There's like a pool and all kinds of shit. And some of the prices for that are way low because she's like grandfathered in. So I think I'm going to take advantage of that very soon. No pen test, just got my CISSP like 3 years ago, and then companies just keep paying more to do less. I mean, if I get that house SF, I probably will have a party, and I'll probably invite some of you. It'd be cool to have a beer trading meetup and it'd be at my own place. Or not. That'd probably be a bad idea, because then all of you would know where I live. I don't know. Who knows? It'd be fun. Everybody travels to me. Infinite money glitch? Get an Airbnb. Oh, yeah, like a lifetimer meetup. That would be cool. Oh, Logan said Vegas. You would get so many packages. Oh, dude. You're not wrong. I didn't even think about that, but he's... Yeah, no, that would happen. Some weird stuff, too. You just straight up said I'm 5'5". What the hell? He said, I think you're talking about nerd. Yeah, that is also correct. No, I am not. I'm not that. Josh, show a pic. How about no? You freaky Dutch bastard. Now, honestly, I just never cared to show who I was because it's like, I just don't see the point. Feet pics are worth money nowadays. That is true. There are very weird people paying large amounts of money for that kind of stuff now. Leland is the only person I've seen because they showed a pic. Yeah, Leland's kind of cute. Fool. He's saying I have a pic in the Discord. It's my profile pic. What do you look like, Bueller? Wait, why do you want to know so bad? What do you look like? How about no? Yeah, my brain works in memes. I blame it on society. Being curious. I did share a picture a long time ago, and then somebody warned me that I actually sent it. Bueller actually looks like Ryan Reynolds. Share your My Fan page. Oh, that's what it was. It wasn't my face. It was the reflection. That's right. Jacko called me out because I sent a picture of a bottle and my face was on it. And then he was like, yo, you can see the reflection. And I was like, oh, shit, oh, shit. Here, I'll send a really, really, really old picture of me. How about that? I say old. It's not that old. I don't even take selfies. Also, that's another reason. I'm not a selfie type of person. I don't really do pictures. I enjoy the moment. I don't do pictures. Like if I go to a basketball game, you're probably not even gonna see me take a picture. I don't get the whole phone shit. I get the whole capture the moment thing for the future, but I don't know. At some point, it's just overboard. It was funny. Like I'm not actually gonna do this, but it'd be fine. I could literally just send a picture of anybody, and y'all would. I could just be like, yeah, that's me. I swear to God. God, I have more memes on my photos than anything. God. I mean, every other picture is a meme. If not every picture. That's nuts. Daily, weekly. Oh, I guess. Never mind. I'm not teasing y'all. I do have the picture with Mac Miller. Rest in peace. Alright, my bad, guys. I'm here. Can you add me for marble? I'm going to work. Anyway, I never got those things, though. What things? Anyway, I never got those things, though. But yeah, I'll remember to put you in for marbles. Let's go. We still live. Had to step out for a sec. Duty shenanigans. I'm here, Alexis. I'm pretty quiet right now. Everybody seems to be kind of quiet. It's 1 o'clock. We're in the last 2 hours of the day on the first day of March. I am still in a call from this morning's entry that we went over. I can chill on a call if you want, Luthen. I won't mention spy. Luthen's like, yeah, I'm actually driving right now. $5.13, let's get it. $5.13 on spy. I'm on the wrong chart. I was about to say, I know I marked that level. Oh, holy shit, Lee then. My bad, bro. Hold up. Calling you now. He just called me twice and I totally didn't hear it because I don't have my headset on. Yo, my
Yep.
bad, bro.
Bro, look at that candle.
I know, that shit's pumping.
550%.
550?
570 now.
Fuck.
Birthday. Thank you, Spy. Oh my god.
It's not your birthday yet, get over it.
Yeah, but it's close enough.
11 hours. Me telling you that it can't be your birthday, but I'm the guy who also told everyone to tell you birthday for 5 days in a row.
Right.
Yeah, I was gonna message you and be like, yo, Leland, I told everybody to do this. And I was like, nah, I'm just gonna let him naturally figure it out. That one day you had me cracking up, bro. It was the day I didn't stream. You were like, I guess every day's our birthday.
We're at a fib extension that I have from the daily. I'm contemplating selling here.
Do it, pussy.
But then
Do it, pussy.
if it rips to 5140, I'm gonna be sad.
When you have to question, you liquidate.
Alright, I'm out. Fuck it.
Alright, guys, now let's all root for this to go to 515. Yo, honestly, though, hell of a trade, because it wasn't even that long ago. You're like, I'm up 370%. And then we had a little bit more of a high.
Literally,
Now you're
in a
like, yeah, I'm
couple
at
minutes.
500 something percent. Just did a voiceover traded view. I'm going to find the nearest bridge. Yo, they're hard to do, huh? You got any cool plans this weekend?
Just that Dodger game and eat some steak.
That sounds like a solid ass weekend. Who are the
I
Dodgers
hate the
playing?
Dodgers, but the Cubs, I think.
Ah, that sucks. That'd been cool if you said the Astros.
Do the Astros come to Arizona for spring training? I don't even know.
Nah, y'all probably don't want that success
Probably
around
Florida.
there. No, they go to Cuba. They practice. Train with the real pros. Hearing your own voice back is crazy. Oh, dude, I try to tell people that. They're always like, you're so weird for not liking your own voice. Like, no, hearing your own voice is crazy. I've never met anybody who
Yeah, it
likes
is.
hearing their own voice. And if you do find that person,
Probably some narcissist.
yeah, probably ignore them. Ace just randomly... Wait, one message you're like, 0 DTE? And then he's like, watching Workshop 11. Dude, somebody about Dell. About Adele.
A Dell with an NVIDIA chip in it.
Luland is hunting a bison this
but-
weekend? Yeah, probably.
Low-key, Meta is like
Oh,
just as strong, if not stronger, than NVIDIA.
this is why I was looking at Google. Did you see XLC? If you look at XLC, then go look at Google.
I'd imagine it's...
And then look at Netflix and Meta, because it's exactly what you're saying. Except Google hasn't moved yet.
Google's getting wrecked because they're AI, I'm sure.
This shit's about to come back up, though.
Yeah, you can't keep Google down.
Never.
It's like same thing with Apple. I bought the dip today on Apple.
I saw
And
a few
now
people
look at
buy
it, we're
shares
already
with
back
you.
to open.
I had a couple friends DM me being like, hey, I bought shares of Leland, is that alright?
It's about to close as a hammer candle. Back above 180, watch.
All my friends watch chat, they don't even pay attention to my post, they just pay attention to when Leland posts.
Dude. I'm gonna send you a screenshot really quick. It's gonna blow your mind.
The last time you said buy Apple, they all bought Apple and they made money. think Sinful
You
got
guys
some
see
shares today
this?
too.
Look at this in DMs. And then I'll show you where I got that fib extension. Hold on.
God, I just realized this was the entry from earlier.
It is the same entry.
You didn't add or scale out or anything.
Oh no, I
Just-
scaled out for sure.
Oh, okay, okay.
That was just the last one. It's that same little trick I've been talking about.
I'm looking now. Oh, where you go from the recent high down to the recent dips low, and then it gives you the extensions to the upside.
Yeah, or I do it backwards from
Oh,
the
oh,
low
I mean,
to
yeah,
the
yeah,
high.
from the low to the high, and then the extensions go up, and it gives you the extra targets. No, I like that. I like that. I probably need to do it more, to be honest. Let me set it on this chart so I can remind myself. Let me do a new
Like,
one.
look at almost to the cent. We hit it and just big red candle.
Okay, I have it on, and I'm looking at it now, back testing it.
Yeah, that.
Okay, I see why you said I want to sell it at my extension, not 513. Damn, that is scary, dude. Did you see the 0% fib? How it like hammered off it to the cent?
Yeah, from the previous all-time high.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I guess it is the.
That's just
Damn, that's crazy how that lines up on two things.
such a perfect candle just to confirm, like, we're definitely going up here. Such a beautiful hammer.
Oh, my bad, Ace. 0 DTE on the up 570%. Workshop 11 for my big plans for the weekend. Yeah, definitely take your time on that. If you want to get through the Road to Consistency playlist too, if you're like tired of that video, if you like watch it and you're like, oh, what else do I watch? That's a playlist I always kind of. I honestly go back and watch those too. I hate hearing my own voice, but some of those breakdowns I go through are very helpful to remind myself, like, hey, do this. Like Leland's right here, like what he just did. Like my brain works like, I got to make another drawing set. I got to call it Leland, and then I draw it, and then let's say 2 weeks from now I fuck up and I like forget about this, then I can revert back to this chart and be like, you know what? Why am I not focused on this? Like remind myself, and I just continuously over time you remind yourself to focus on the right material, and in the future, hopefully, you remember that and you actually just enforce good habits from there on. Like in Leland's case, like this one, or just small stuff like that, or like, oh, this level, that level, what type of entry is this, type of retest is this? Just going over it over and over again is very helpful. Dude, that's such a bullish signal on this day, on the yesterday, based on your fib.
Oh, I know, right?
Because it's literally holding. It's holding the same fib I've been saying. Wait, look at this. So if you go from this high to this high, the fibs don't line up perfectly, but they're close. They're very close, and the hammer is holding the same thing. That was kind of what I've been watching this week. But this is.
And if you look back to January 17th and 18th, I mean, it's like the
it's
exact
identical.
same signal.
Yeah. If you
Yeah.
go from the low to the high, and then I need to edit and then add my extensions. And then yeah, 1, 2. This is like the second one's the meaty one. And look where it has the most trouble. Here. That's crazy. And look where it holds bullish support. Hammer.
This rally
Inside,
is just relentless.
Hammer, higher, low hammer. Leland, I'm proud of you, man. Not for your gains, but I'm really happy to see that you're not a one-trick pony, and you're not somebody who can only short. Like, clearly you're able to flip the chart and take calls as well. You're not just a guy who can only short, but also not a one-trick pony in terms of like you use the levels, you use the 1 minute, you use your fib extensions, but you have different like ways of taking your trades. Like you're not just like, oh, I gotta buy every time I see a red candle dump into a support. Like you're not buying here, you're not buying here, you're not doing that. Like you're waiting until you see it do things. You're waiting the right order of operations, like doing things in the right order, really. And that's like very, very
Yeah.
hard to do, and it's just cool to see you do it. Not just up, but also down, and I don't know. It's helped me a lot too with how you talk about the cost-effective trading. I've been doing a lot better with it.
Yeah, it all starts with the TA and back testing. I mean, you were there. I've been like for years just spamming you charts nonstop at all hours of the day. Like, look at this, look at that, look at this, look at that.
Simple,
So,
Simple said, "Is that the coin in Apple Bull Leland talking whose birthday it is?" Like so many
coin, I
jokes
don't know
in one line.
about
He would never. Simple's like, "Oh wait, that's me. I'm the coin bull."
that. I can't help but have Bitcoin FOMO though.
Oh yeah. If you don't, I wouldn't take you as a serious person. It's crazy how much
Like, I
it
don't know
moves.
why I should have bought at 15 and 16K.
Why didn't I just buy the bottom 20 years ago?
Right. But I mean, if you look at that chart in hindsight, it's like so clear that it was bottoming there. Or even a buy at 20K.
Yeah, I was gonna say even if this wasn't obvious, you could say the buy at 24K, 25K, 26K. Like you could say
Yeah.
that was pretty easy to see. Even if you argue the other part was just consolidation. Oh look, Ryan just said he bought at 27K. Feel pretty good. Oh, okay, yeah, you're set.
Oh yeah, dude.
See, the good thing about your buy, Ryan, and what Leland was breaking down too, is like that's not just a good spot because it's like, oh, you're buying the low of the chart. Like, no, you're able to buy that chart and you're able to sit in it for a while. Now you have all this distance. Even if it comes dipping down, guess where it's probably gonna have to retest and hold the support? Probably about 30K. So you're already sitting in like positive slippage right there. So I mean, you have a lot of room. It's a good advantage position for you. That's a good buy though. Good stuff. Literally bought what we're saying was probably like the only part of the chart that makes sense. Good stuff. Yeah, I don't even really mess
Wait,
with
what
crypto,
happened with
but
Dell?
crypto, that's
Oh,
insane.
it's earnings.
Right now?
Somebody said Dell's up 30%, but it looks like they had earnings.
Huh. Oh, I did see Mike T mention it.
Dell hits record high as annual forecast gets AI boost. This is just going out of control.
AI. Bro, are you mad? You should, like, get into AI. I need to look at Google more, bro. This is a chart that needs to be bought up. This is a laggard chart if I've ever seen it.
It really is.
Well, you can go enjoy your Dodgers game. I'm gonna go surfing and go enjoy some of those tournaments. Go enjoy a real man sport.
Yeah.
Now, you better have fun, though. You gonna drink or anything?
For sure. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You deserve it, man.
And there goes SPX ripping through that now. 51.39.
See, guys, Leland isn't perfect. He's just almost perfect.
Apple's above today's open. Looking like that hammer now.
I like that you were early on in chat talking about the consolidation Apple's still sitting in. Just to remind people, hey guys, it's not the end of the world yet.
I just like that level that it broke through. It broke through 180 finally, and then it hit right basically where it broke out from their earnings 2 earnings ago. Like 177.78. I had an alert there, so I was like, screw it, I'm buying. At the end of the day, Apple's still Apple. Say what you want.
But they got out of cars.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good thing.
It means there's not burning cash on useless R&D now.
Burning cash, that thing they have like a lot of.
Now they're gonna have even more of. Oh my god.
Where did you get alert for Apple? What?
On my chart.
Oh, he's talking to you. On my chart that I set with my hand.
I'll probably, if for whatever reason it doesn't hold, buy again at 170 to 171.
And if that doesn't hold, I just keep buying.
Yeah.
Dude, there's a really weird part of me that wants to swing Google over the weekend. Probably wait till Monday. Is next week a full week? I gotta look.
I think so. Honestly, it does look good on the daily. Kind of setting up a bit of a reset candle today, right?
Yeah, that's what I was kind of seeing it as. Like it already made the impulse and that it's like breathing now. So it's just got its ceiling above it. Maybe one more reset day, maybe, but it doesn't need it. Okay, next day off is March 29th. Never mind, we're good. Good Friday.
Actually, especially if you look at the low from February 2nd. See how it dipped below that? Now it just reclaimed it, and then yesterday it retested it.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, the low, yeah, then held it. A second retest, and then today's like a higher low retest of it. Yeah, fuck it. I'm grabbing calls. I can't load Twitter without seeing 80 posts about Apple. This is blowing my mind.
About,
and
like,
their
what are they
mom-
saying?
Just that it's still falling and like still going. It's like, bruh.
Everybody's going short now.
I think just everybody needs to relax. Everyone's freaking out over everything. Like, I think it throws people off how things can go down at the same time as the market generally rising higher. Like, I don't think people are used to seeing Apple be red while SPY's up 1% and QQQ's up almost 0.75%, 2/3%.
Oh yeah, that's what I was saying this morning. Actually, I was looking at buy next to Nvidia on the daily. I'm like, kind of weird how similar these charts are now, with Apple just being so different. So you're right. People just aren't used to seeing this.
Sector rotation's a bitch.
And
But it makes sense because the
Meta is
10 year,
kind of mirroring
the 10 year's
Nvidia.
down and the dollar's down. Like, there's no reason for us to have a red day today. The dollar and the
Yeah.
10 year are down by a lot. The 10 year's down almost 1.5%. Like, that's not nothing. Which the last few weeks, even when I took my break, and before I took my break, and even after my break, all of those were doing the same thing. The 10 year, the dollar, SPY, Triple Q, IWM, SPX, they were all going the same direction for multiple days in a row. Like, we're just now getting those to break apart from each other. Which is wild. I think it's just for sentiment. Like, it's just to, like, keep people out of the easier trade. To keep people out of the profitable trade. Which is probably going to be going up slowly over time. Who knows what the true all-time high will be in the next month or two. Could be 550 for all we know. 513 could just be the start of it.
Make it 1,000.
I'm still not used to saying 500s yet. I still find myself typing like 413, 410, 498. Like, I still find myself typing 400 something. I don't think it's actually set in for most people either.
I was just the other day going back and reviewing candlestick patterns.
Of course you were.
I was looking at the low from October 2022, and I was like, holy crap, we were just at 350, and now we're above 500. Like, literally. It makes 2022 look like nothing now.
Which is funny because like everybody and their mom was the same
The
direction.
world's ending.
Yeah. Let me check my handbook.
Your handbook.
I'm not teasing. Oh, I saw him. Oh, I see you.
I see.
Everybody else is like, what the hell are they talking about?
I just need to finish that.
I mean, I don't blame you for taking spurts of energy on it, because, I mean, you're not making some, like, cheap shit. Like, that looks like an actual book.
Yeah.
Like, an actual book.
That's the idea. Make it easy to consume.
Like, I almost thought at one point it was all copy and pasted. When you first showed me, not when you told me it was you making it. I was like, oh, maybe he's just saving some information here. But, like, that's cool. I do that, too. And then you, like, actually did it. And I was like, okay. He's different. I like how it's set up.
Should show it on stream.
I don't know if
I know
Stream
it's not
if
that
Stream can
bad.
handle the brain power that's in this.
Well, just a sneak preview.
All right, guys, I'll show y'all. Leland's being really nice to you guys right now. I don't know what he
It's
did.
not done. But
Actually, wait, I'm tabbing this. Everybody send emojis and I will show this. Spam the chat with emojis just so we can get a vibe for how many people are about to see this. I need some emojis in the chat. I don't care what type. Type your favorite emoji. What's my favorite emoji? Probably the Mr. Fib. Or the Leo. Yeah, Leo or Mr. Fib. I'm tied between the two. Alright, guys, I'll show y'all. Let's get it going. So this right here is probably the cleanest breakdown of information me and Leland already go over with you guys. This isn't anything new, but this is broken down to probably the furthest extent you can reach. This is like if you found glass and could break it back down to sand particles. This would be him breaking it down to sand particles. But pretty insane. You can see he's still working on it. Me and him are chilling on it. It's all him, by the way. I've not helped a single piece of this. I don't want that to be said either. But candlestick basics, you know, just your usual stuff. But you like how it's set up? Bro's got some nice body paragraphs here. Nice bold title. Easy to see picture. And that's how each of these are going to be. So you can easily understand what are you looking at and what to expect, how to use them. What do they mean? What are they yelling at you when you see these on your screen? Oh, here's my favorite. And not only is he doing the patterns, but he's also showing variations in which you will see said patterns. So, very important. It's not just like, oh, every time I see this, I need to short it. Every time I see this, I need to go long. Like, no, there's different variations you're going to see with these and how they react to levels, how they combine, too. Sometimes you'll see multiple candlestick patterns. It ends up creating a stronger signal. So, very helpful. Very clear pictures, too. He kept the white background on for everybody, so everybody can read everything very clearly. I've read this twice, and I swear I still need to read it again. Like this one especially. This is like the best page on the whole thing, in my opinion, so far. Because this is like, yo, this is the candlestick, this is how to trade it, and here's also a scenario in which I see this all the time and trade it. Like, this is Leland's fucking special. Up and down, it doesn't matter. Up and down, the star. You'll even hear me lazily call these hammers, because it's just like, it's the same setup. It's just up or down.
right.
So clean. You said T's, and here I am scrolling to page 9. Is the shooters because you were stacking confirmation? Yes, you see that? Stacking confirmations. Right here. Right here. Write that down. Tattoo that on my arm or something.
Yeah, I wanted to cover that especially in there because I feel like that's a pretty common mistake people make is like they'll look for bearish patterns, but in an uptrend, and that's like the opposite of what you want to do. You want to look for bullish patterns in an uptrend, and vice versa.
And sometimes people like the other way around too. They'll be like, "Oh, I'm bearish. This is a hammer. Oh, I'm bullish again. Oh, I'm bearish. I'm bullish. I'm bullish. Bearish, bullish." Like you're just slipping too much. Like, are you in an uptrend or not, dude?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, yeah, the pattern is a lot of it, but it's only part of it. You need the rest of that. Golfing's God. I know what chart this is because Workshop 11 covers this exact part of the SPY chart. Like,
Yeah,
Workshop 11
that's what I was
essentially
talking about
covers the
earlier.
low. Yeah, like, that shit blows my mind.
It's that exact candle where we hit 350. I was like, dude, that's actually crazy.
And then we worked up, and we got up to here, and then we chilled under 400.61 for about 390 days straight, and then, yeah. I'll never forget the number, 400.61. Never.
And then that one's like exactly what you were just talking about, combining patterns.
Oh, yeah.
Like
Okay,
it
so
starts with an engulfing,
engulfing, and
get
it's got
that
a
higher
really nice
low with
wick,
a hammer.
too. Impulse move. Holds the retest of the impulse move. Goes up. That's a buy the dip with candlestick patterns on the daily. Or is this a 5-minute chart?
That's a 5-minute chart, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I looked at the levels like, wait, that's not a daily. That'd be way too crazy. And then this page right here, guys, you guys haven't seen this one yet, but it's actually the hidden candlestick. If you guys ever see this one, go in deep.
Oh my god. It's when the stock's rallying so hard, the candles just disappear. System bugs out. Harder. No planned release date. I'm just kind of putting it together whenever I feel like it. Started it this week actually, beginning of the week. Most of it's already available in the um, candlestick Quizlets, but I just feel like that website's kind of annoying to use sometimes if you wanted to just quickly look at one or two rather than go through
No,
a
I
whole
like what
bunch
you're
of
doing. You have like an offline
flashcards.
one being made. That's good.
Yeah, exactly.
Where can I find that? You can't. Did you enter Carter?
Yeah.
All these white backgrounds, Leland sleeps with the lights on, is unfazed. Jesus.
True.
Leland is the second coming of Bigelow. He honestly, yeah, that's a good one. That's a fat compliment right there.
He's our inspiration, that's for sure.
Yeah, I
Candlesticks are
definitely,
slept on, but not by that guy.
I definitely would not know what I know about candlesticks without Stephen Bigelow. I've used that link a handful of times. It stops me out at like 4 note cards. You're not
Yeah,
allowed.
exactly. It's just annoying to use.
Were y'all on the phone or something? Because I know on the computer it's like pretty easy to look at.
I mean, even on the computer, it's like you have to pick their defined layouts of how they want you to look at it. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like you can't just scroll through. I don't know.
I like to challenge myself so I can get back to where I was on it.
Yeah, that's the cool part about it is like you can actually quiz yourself, but if you're just going for like a quick refresh or to grab something for somebody else.
I like what you're doing, so we have different variations of it. Bam Bam Bigelow versus Steven Bigelow steel cage match.
All right, I think I'm gonna head out, get something to eat, start cleaning my house. My parents are coming here.
Bet. I appreciate you for joining. Thanks for coming in here. Appreciate you for letting me tease that.
No worries.
Have a good weekend, man. Have fun at the Dodgers game. Stuff like that.
Will do.
Hope you stay
Take
dry.
care. From the sweat of being in Arizona or what?
Yeah. That's yeah.
It don't rain here. All right, see ya.
See you later, boss. Y'all weren't supposed to see that, by the way. I was not going to show y'all that, but he insisted twice, so I had to. Y'all were not allowed to see that, though. Don't share it. Don't tell anybody. Even though you're like most of the audience. But no, I'm pretty proud of that one because I had no idea he was going to do that. And then randomly one day he hit me up and showed me he was starting it. And ever since then, he's been adding a lot to it. But it's pretty in depth. It's very helpful. I mean, I don't want to. I better not see anybody go, oh, I've never seen this info before, like, because it's this is info we've gone over for years. But he's now putting it in a way that's probably the most simple it can be put. Like, you couldn't put this in a more simple fashion. Like, it can't be broken down further once he's finishing this. I was squinting my eyes so I wouldn't see it clearly. Thank you. Appreciate that. Like, comment, subscribe. Shut up. What's up, Simple? What you doing? I watch in 140p because I have bad service. Make things more simple, not simpler. Simpler. Sinful on his way to eat out for the 4th time today. I don't know, some days he like goes without eating and then some days he eats like 20 times a day. Like, if Sinful knows he's going to have a big meal later, he won't eat that much. And when I mean that much, I mean, like, he won't eat, like, 5 meals. But he will still have some pretty... He's at 2 meals so far. dear lord, dude. Here I am trying to defend you. Two grilled chicken, 3 chocolate chip cookies, triple cheeseburger, spicy mayo, and grilled onions. Me and Sinful going on a food tour, depleting our bank accounts when I come back to New York. 4 ounces of Bacardi, 12 flavored seltzer waters. Jeez, he's still going. Guy is always eating fire cheeseburgers. Oh, he does do that. He does. He's a cheese connoisseur, man. Like, he attacks Leland for the plastic cheese at that one place. I don't remember anymore. But he is a pretty big guy on cheese. If you ever look in his photos, he literally just focuses the camera on the cheese dripping. And the juicy meat. Pause. In and out, that's what it is. I'm not gonna lie, those jokes had me crying. Sinful was just straight up like plastic fries. Like Leland could like hit him with anything and Sinful would just be like, plastic fries. Plastic cheese. Just one word. Can't blame him, he's an aristocrat. I can't even text right. I'm so... what's everyone looking at? You guys looking at a particular ticker, or what are you guys looking at? You know what? I'm gonna do what you're doing, Ryan. Oh, I'm definitely buying calls. Mercy, yeah, I'll look at it in a second. That's crazy, VC. He said, or you can watch this. One day will be like this with 17,700. Why so exact? He said 17,748 viewers. Why so exact on your number? Mercury gets so. That'd be crazy if I even got near that number. I'm gonna be honest, I don't want that number. I like what we got. I really am not one to care about shining under the light or like trending or any of that. I really don't care. Mercury gets subcontract for U.S. Army LTA MDS radar system. It signed a 3-year subcontract worth as much as $96 million with Raytheon and RTX business. Sanddollar, have you ever actually had to say that to somebody? Like, the way you type that, you said with Raytheon and RTX business. It's like, well, yeah. Like, has anybody ever asked you, like, is that Raytheon? Like, did anybody not know the difference? Because that's just, it's just the combination of Raytheon and then the other company. And then they made a new ticker. I don't remember the other ticker's name. Like, has anyone ever been shut up like, yo, what is RTX? Oh, Lockheed Martin, there you go. No, it was something else. It's not Lockheed Martin. No, RTN used to be Raytheon, and then they combined with somebody. Who was the somebody they combined with? That's what I'm trying to remember. It was UTX, right? Is UTX it? I'm pretty sure I just remembered that correctly. Yo, please remember this for me, because my brain's broken right now. I'm pretty sure I just got that. Hold on, we're just gonna Google it. I hit that right on the dot. See, I was around. I have to explain to others in ways like that, like Dell isn't just DE double hockey sticks. I was on that. I'm telling you, man. If there was like a show for like stock market facts over the last like 6 years, dude. I got it in the bag. I got it in the bag. Okay, my bad. We gotta go back to the chart. And then somebody, after I'm done with Mercy, somebody bully me into charting Pan W, because Mike's been mentioning Pan W a lot, and I haven't seen anybody post a chart with Mike, so I'm gonna go ahead and chart that after this. But Pan W has been a pretty big one. I don't remember that one, full, but I do remember... Hold up, bro. My brain's about to do a bunch of cycles real quick. You ready for this? Alright, so CSIQ. I have to go to the weekly or monthly because it won't show everything. But I was not present for the first initial rallies. I wasn't here for this, but I was here for this one. CSIQ. And this happened across pretty much every solar ticker, especially when TAN was a thing. But you had that one, you had SEDGE, ENPH. There was a small one. Sunworks. I'm remembering that one now. Sunworks. I'm trying to think of the Chinese one. DACO. DACO New Energy. Trying to remember. Canada was CSIQ. There were a couple American ones I don't remember. Yeah, Once Upon a Tan. RGSE. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely wasn't around for that one. I was around for a lot of the other ones. Okay, I need to get back to what I was doing. Before I forget. Yo, Ryan, you nerd. What's up, B-Ferg? How you doing, man? Oh, JKS. That was another one. Good memory, Mike. Great memory. JKS is one. Jinko. Junko is what we called it. Yeah, you are old, fool. Remembering RGSC, you nerd. Like, I'm a nerd. That was like an experienced nerd, but you said. B-Ferg, you missed out on... it's 2 o'clock. I can waste some more time. You didn't really miss much, really. I mean, we had a higher open. They pretty much just held mid. A little kind of awkward because they tested resistance and were just kind of holding under today's open. So right here was very awkward. But it became very apparent when they pushed over, held here, and then held here again with the hammer. So I'd say these 2 candles and the 5 were very easy to see as like, okay, these are buyers trying to do something. But definitely took their time. I mean, you could see that was all the way at 9:40, so over an hour. And then a little over 2 hours on the second. So made it a little hard. Been watching Tesla for days. Finally made a move and I was stuck in meetings. Damn, let me go see. To be fair, it hasn't gone anywhere. But I do understand what you mean, because you probably were looking at the recent support, looking for buyers. And of course, being away from that took your time away, but you'll definitely get more opportunity here. And you got good levels and stuff, so you should be fine. Been watching Tesla. Oh, okay. I remember AQB genetically engineered. Okay, I'm just gonna quit asking full questions. This man's crazy. This man's from another dimension. Genetically engineered salmon. That's kind of crazy. Back to what I was doing. Ryan, I'm coming to answer you now, dog. I'll send you a picture of everything I was doing. And I will type. earbud will not stay in for the life of me. Oh yeah, MJ. Okay, fool, do this. Name a marijuana stock that's like super old, like Hexo or something. Really break my brain. What's an old ticker you know that I'll know? Washington Mutual back in 08. You were wild. Yeah, CGC, Canopy. Then you got ACB, Aurora. Hexo, MJ was the ETF. There was like a bunch of other smaller ones. There's another big one I'm forgetting. There's a fourth one I'm not remembering. I remember weed stocks were big whenever that Stash app came out. Because I remember everybody you were... Oh, MSOS. That's the other one. Good one, Mike. Good one. That was another ETF, I believe. Or was it an individual? Yeah, those all got burned down to nothing. I have a friend who has like almost a 200K like investing account that he puts money in. And I think like his smallest position is one of those weed stocks and it's like $2,000. Yeah, it sucks though. Mars Candy Company in 2006 before Halloween. Damn, Fool is so cool. You should be the cool. Sundial, good memory. Tilray, that's what it was, VC. Great memory. Tilray. That was the other one. Good memory. See, we were here for some shit. We've all seen some stuff, you know, fall through the floor and never come back up again. Yo, who remembers Luckin Coffee, am I right? I think they're actually still on the market, but they had to come back. LKNCY, I believe. Yeah. They used to be LK. Do people still trade this? Oh, they had a split again. Yikers. Look, 14.8K. I was trying to track like when their CEO is like buying shit and selling shit. Because he actually sells a lot. This is not the split you want to see. If you ever see a split go up, it's a very bad sign. This is the opposite of what you normally see. You guys are reversed, or you're used to seeing these, where the price goes from a bigger number to a smaller number. When a price goes from a bigger number or a smaller number to a bigger number, that's a very scary sign. And honestly, reverse splits can be a very scary sign if they don't use the revenue correctly, because that's really the main use of doing a reverse split, or a split just in general, is creating revenue. You want to free up some space, and then you can use it. You can use it and do something with it, and maybe a year or so from then, for years down the line, your company will be better. GGII. You remember when AMD was $9 a share? Dude, you're crazy. Yeah, so Fool has like what? Like, how many years of market do you have then? How many years have you watched the market? I hate when people are like, how many years have you been trading? Like, no, I don't care about that. How many years have you been watching the market? How many years have you been trading, man? What am I charting now? I started trading AMD in 2006 in middle school when each trade costed $7 each way. Back then, you had to go into the Scott trade office to open an account. I had to look at the newspaper every day to see the stock price. What? Beefark, how long you been around the markets? Bought my first stock in 1996 equals Total Petroleum. What? Damn, I could learn something from you guys. Fool, Sand Dollar, Beefark. Anyone ever watch Louis Rucasser? I guess not. You were in high school? Damn. That's kind of badass. Is Total Petroleum still around or no? You are correct. They are Total Energies now. TTE. That's actually kind of common. When something's been around that long, remarketing, resurfacing as a better name is pretty smart. Some companies kill it with something stupid like that. Just changing your name or your image is wild. Sometimes it has a negative effect, sometimes it has a great positive effect. In this regard, I would say positive because of... I don't know if that's why, I'm just saying, like, that'd be crazy if that was, but... be kind of cool. From a marketing point of view. Damn, that's actually held up pretty damn well. This reminds me of ET. Energy Transfer. Maybe a little more volatile than Total, but... definitely has the same vibe. Damn, they're at 15 now. This is going to end up doing what this did, and then eventually it's going to end up doing this again. Most likely. Alright, back to Mercy. Sorry whoever told me to chart that. And then I kind of like walked away from it. We got the monthly levels. I need to get some short-term daily levels. I don't really like anything from over here, so we're gonna focus over here. Looks like they had a grind down, lower high, rejection, impulse move, rejection. It's kind of holding some base now. I'm gonna combine that level. Normally I'd only go to the top of that red candle. I'm gonna combine 2853. Kind of sucks we missed this, but it looks like we might be getting a better impulse move. If we go from the... you can go to low to high or range break to the high. I like to go from the range break to the high. But you can do either. Yeah, I guess it's a nice little higher low right there. A little early, in my opinion, but not a bad sign that buyers are definitely around. They hold this, definitely get a nice move towards, well, 30, of course, first. The recent high, of course, second. And then 31. And then, of course, the high before that. And then past that's 33. God, so stupid. Oh, you own ET. Okay, well, you're a genius. I will never question your intellect ever. I will never, ever, 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 ever disregard anything you ever say. Everybody, ladies and gentlemen, I have just come to the realization B-Ferg is probably one of the smartest investors in this Discord, or into this group in general. Round of applause, honestly, round of applause. For people who know what energy transfer is, they know. Yeah, you're getting a kick-ass dividend. It's only going to get better, too. Bad sentiment attached to old name, exactly. Total's a pretty sick name. It would come on after the nightly biz report on PBS. Used to pick football game winners for my uncle that was into betting, so he asked me to pick out some stocks for him in the early 70s. Alright, whoever asked me to chart Mercy, that's my analysis. Loss of this area can bring them into a test of 2850 and 2760. A loss of that can bring them down to, well, levels we didn't even chart yet, but recent lows. Yeah, my bad that took so long. Asked for that like a long time ago. I remember when REITs were actually viable income earners. Hey, they kind of still are if you were in them at the right time. Cause like I know a couple guys who were in at insane averages. But yeah, I do remember that. Like O and I don't remember the other ones, but O is the main one I used to look at. O Realty. But there's a whole list of those REITs that pay monthly and non-monthly. Did you see my question asked in this chat? My bad, sorry. My brain's running out of... Yo, B, how do I... or where do I get your watch list categories that you made a while ago? Watch list categories. These? Like, on my TOS? My bad, I did not see your question. I'm sorry, I missed it. Yeah, these? Oh, wait, I need to look again. Where do I get your watch list category? I mean, I can send you the link if you want them. You want all of them, or... I deleted all my old ones. I just decided to focus on the smaller ones. To make them, you just, well, you have to add a widget first. But you add a gadget. And then you come here and you do, where's that? Watch list. And then you can edit this little cogwheel. Customize. And what the hell's on mine? Just percent change in sector. Okay, I'm weird. I mean, the main one I look at, to be honest with you, is this list, the BB Weekly Watch List. I sometimes add to it, but I've added all these live. Like, I think when I made this watch list, it was coin and up, and then we started doing like a bunch of trades with chat, and everybody in chat started giving good tickers they like to look at. So that's when I started adding Nike all the way down to where we are now at UPS. So all these are basically from chat that people have asked me to include or look at more over time. So I've just been doing that, and I always ask you guys, like, if you want me to add a ticker on here, let me know, and I will add your ticker that you want me to focus on more, that you want to start looking at more, that you want us as a whole to start looking at. I can definitely do that. But yeah, I can send you the links for these if you need them. Excuse me. But this is the main one that I look at. This is the main one. Sometimes you will rarely see me switch to a watch list called Everything, but that's because it's what it is. It has like everything in here that Sherman and I look at, and this regards the system we trade with an EMA, with the EMA system that we used to do, which we still do it here and there, but I mainly just focus on the price action now. But EMAs are insanely powerful for swing trading when you know how to use patterns. So sometimes you'll rarely see me switch to this, but I'm being honest with you, like, I really don't check other lists anymore besides this one. And then, of course, my top SPY sectors list, which again only shows the top 5 sectors. It is, I guess it would be good to start doing this. Do like all of them. It's probably good to just do all of them. What was I doing? Bro, I'm so tired I can't think straight. I literally slept like 4 hours. Oh, sharing the weekly list. Share. Let me send it in Discord. And then to get that link, you just copy it, and then you go to the top right of your screen, setup, open shared item, put that URL there. Personally, I would do import. I would not click preview. Sometimes preview fucks it up. But who knows, Charles Schwab might have fixed it by now. I see love. Can we peep that chart? No problem. Ryan, I would go about it like this. Like, you need to have one list of, like, stocks you're definitely going to be looking at, and the ones that you need to be looking at. Like, even if I hated tech, it wouldn't matter. You need to know what tech's doing if you're watching the stock market. It's the largest chunk of the stock market, so you need to have some of its top weights in there. And vice versa, you know, and that's kind of where inspiration for the beginning of my list came from, was the sectors. And that's why the third tab here is based on just sectors, because I just like to know sectors. I like to know that stuff. It's good to have that awareness. But yeah, let's look at love. Looks like I don't have to chart it. And yeah, I've done immense amounts of charting. Like when you go to like the everything one, there was a time in my day where every single one of those charts had a bigger time frame chart and a smaller time frame chart, like ready to go, updated every single day. But then I lowered it down to just doing stocks I focus on. You were looking at that dark cloud cover. Ooh, good eye. Great pattern recognition. And honestly, this is a very powerful one because it's a lower high as well as a... Oh, whoops. I almost just fucked that up. Dark cloud cover. Even if you do the passive way of drawing that fib, you closed under it, because you're normally supposed to go from the open to close, not the high to, or not the low to high. So they definitely closed under that. But even doing the passive way, they closed under it. That's crazy. And look at that. They went right down to 33.77. Let's go see what that is. 33.77 is a monthly emerging candle, and that's again why I love charting those. They're just such solid targets, whether I like it or not. You know, if I was in this dark cloud cover with puts, hell yeah, I wanted to dump down to 32.69, but I can't ignore 33.77. So that needs to be an initial target, and look where it's reacting. Could it keep falling? Totally. Could it base out and rally more? Totally. But you don't know that when you're taking an over-the-night dark cloud cover signal, which that was a pretty strong one, again, because it's a lower high and it's a DCC, which, again, guys, a dark cloud cover is when you have a, let's say you're in like an uptrend. Like, we're just going up and up and up and up. Get some consolidation or something. And then the next day opens higher, but finishes past the halfway point of the previous day, meaning extra selling pressure. And that is one of the strongest, also most unidentifiable patterns, because people don't look at fibs, people don't look at halfway points, people don't look at that stuff. Computers do, though. Computers look at 50%, computers look at golden pockets, computers look at pretty much 50% of anything you've ever looked at. If you ever see 2 levels in between, or 2 levels on a chart, I promise you there's a level at the 50% of that range. The link's not working? Try that one. If that doesn't work, you're just gonna have to type it in. And I can just show you them all if you really want. If it still messes up, then we'll just leave it like this, and you can type it all. It's a lot, but I would at least get SPY all the way down to Netflix. If you want to do coin down to UPS, it's on you. But these are ones that I'd look at. I like these because most of these tickers have really good movement, so pattern recognition isn't hard. Trading them, it's nice to have an options chain in which people are actually on the options chain, which most of these tickers have that, so you don't have to worry about getting in a trade and not being able to get out of it. And a lot of these honestly come from my lifetime chat, believe it or not. A lot of these guys in my lifetime chat are beasts, and they do nothing but post really, really good potential ideas every week. Like, it really went from, like, me doing all the posting to I don't even post anymore. They're doing it all. Because of how much work they put in. Sherman, Noxta, Jacko, just all these different guys in there. Me, Leland, D-Touch, Daffy. All the different members. For Profit's going to be posting in there soon, too. Like, there's just so many really awesome hard workers in there. So there's just always TA. Alexis is in there, too. We have a lot of people that have access. Oh, Pan W, man. I'm supposed to go chart that next. Dude, I'm out of energy right now. I don't know why I'm like out of it now. Daily. Whoa. Whoa. Weird one. Looks like they could have a little bit more downside if they don't want to sit at the 293.80s, but they're holding 300, which is a good psychological level, so they could just do it from there if they don't need to go test 293.80s. And if that does break, 293.80s that is, Golden Pocket most likely going to get tested if 290 cracks. And maybe that could be where they slow down. But this is definitely in a scary spot of the chart just because of the large gap down on the left. That momentum is crazy. Because in reality, like, I'm charting it like this, but that's just like for short-term direction. In reality, you should be charting it like this. Like, it looks like it's definitely going down to 290. You know what I mean? There's a couple ways you could chart that one. I don't know if I'd short Pan W, but... Short Pelosi at your own peril. 300.23 wick low area of interest. Yeah, 300 flat just in general. Super, super, super important area. If a bounce comes from there and people are like, that's random, it's falling down, why did it jump there? There's no levels there. It's 300. It's a psychological level. It can do whatever it wants off that level. So I won't be surprised if it bounces off that either. Even though it does look like it's going to keep pulling back more. But we'll see. 'Cause it's still above that. It's got $1.20 under it, or above the 300. Oh, we gotta do marbles. Holy shit, I forgot all about marbles. Yeah, I got him in the list. You didn't forget. 3 out of 3 scalps today. Good stuff, Maddie. Nice some played out on Nike. Oh, good eye. Yeah, another lower high. Dark cloud cover. It's almost a... It's pretty much a bearish engulfing if you look at just the meat of it, too. Already playing with mine. I kid. A lot of willpower on me today to not take any trades. I was looking for puts, but didn't want to fight the trend. Good stuff. That's actually like one of the hardest things to do. All right, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for marbles. My bad, Maddie. I can't delete that chart. I just realized I can't delete that one. Yes, that would be considered a triple inside bar. Meaning bull nor bear have decided who has control of trend. Short term, that is. But I think we can all easily tell who has control of trend. Bears took it. Bulls showed up. Little inverse head and shoulder. Reaction. This is really just a reset shoulder of this reaction. So, slightly bullish, but I mean, they got a lot to prove. But I like the risk to reward for bulls out of this 180 area. So, we'll see. Alright. Marbles. Dude, I am so tired. No, we're not doing the Twitch sign in. What? What? Hold up, we're restarting this game. There's no way. Hold up, blood. We're trying to find... Bro, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be so pissed. Oh, bro. No. You just said close this tab. The game is waiting on you after I signed in and it didn't show up. Man, that is such an L. I'll fix it, guys. Maybe not today, but we're going to get that back going. I don't care if I got to unupdate and go back to a post-patch. I don't care. A pre-patch, sorry. We do this in video games all the time for speedrunning. I am not doing that. I'm going back. And we're going to the pre-patch. We're going to get into the marbles before they screwed us. But that might not work because it's an ever-changing app. So it might not work. But we still need to do something. Because I promised y'all entertainment. Dude, Elisa, trust me. I was actually looking forward to it this time. I wasn't like the other times where I was pretending. I was actually kind of hyped to play marbles this time with you guys. We're about to do like an hour worth of marbles, probably. Oh my god, man. That's depressing. Alright, hold up. I gotta research this. There's no way that's real. Highlighted that word. It even says you can simulate races yourself or stream it on Twitch. Then why are you asking me for a Twitch login? Yep, look, see? This wasn't here before. They did add something. That's crazy, bro. So why do y'all have this typed out still? Everyone. You can simulate races yourself. I mean, this whole line right here is just cap. No, I do have a Twitch. I logged in, but it like glitched and it wouldn't like load. We were just stuck on that screen. Here, I'll try it again. I logged into a Twitch though and it didn't do anything. Signing in. Signing into what? Like, what's actually going on here? I'm just stuck on this screen. Pay for my subscription. What the fuck? Owning a Twitch account is free. Manage. Hold up. We're not fixing it today. But I told y'all what I'm going to do. I'm going to pre-patch it, and then we're going to be playing on old marbles. Or I'll just find something else, because this is crazy. We need some red candles in the chat, or L's or something. I need L's in the chat, please. L's in the chat. I need some L's in the chat. W? Thank you, guys. Thank you. I feel a lot better now. Oh, we're all L'ing together. This is good. Thank you. Thank you. We needed that. We needed that. Okay, then what are we supposed to play? What? I was here purely for marble play. Sheesh. Forget this whole market crap. Dude, you are not lying. I was pretending to care about stocks to you guys for hours today. Just to play marbles. Like, what the heck? Alright. Wait, Sandler, why are you saying that? Bro, Google has no idea what I'm trying to ask it. Oh, I got the Twitch screen. Oh, wait, hold up. Let's see if what you just said works. Where's my Steam at? Here it is. Alright, we're gonna try his method. We're not giving up yet. We got it! Yes! Fuck you, Twitch. W's in the chat. Green candlesticks. W's in the chat. W's in the chat. Oh, I was typing in the wrong thing. W's in the chat. I decided to like a backup Twitch. Alright. We didn't even get to try Sandollar's method, but it probably was going to work. Shout out to Sandollar. are we doing? Man, they updated everything, dude. Okay, here we go. Yes! They remember you guys! Alright, we're gonna start this over. Oh wait, I can't play. Oh wait, I need to give y'all something. What is Royale? We'll try them out. We'll try it all out. Alright, everybody put a, you have to put a laughing... No, wait, you don't have that. Type spy. Type spy like that. So I know how to enter your name, so I can see your name quicker. Alright, y'all typing? You put a cupcake. It is your birthday soon. At midnight tonight, SF, your birthday. Alright, here we go. Wait, I need to clear my desk. Of course, y'all type next to each other. Bro probably doesn't even eat clams. I gotta throw shots at y'all because y'all are too strong together. Every time I see your name, I think of White Boy 7th Street. Yo, high key, I'm so glad this works. We're about to play marbles for like an hour. Because we got to check out those other game modes. Yo, I wish one of y'all had powers to change the title of my stream. If there's a mod here, you can. Yo, if I what the hell? If I go over your name and don't type it, just yell at me. I promise I'll respond. Fitz. Be Ferg. I feel like I gotta put your F as a capital as well. Be Ferg. Be Ferg. Spy like that. Mike T. Eagle Eye. T-Bone Panda, bro. I literally told my real friends about you the other day. T-Bone Panda. I told them all I was going to be playing marbles with you guys and doing giveaways and stuff. And I was telling them about, I was like, man, I got this one guy who keeps joining my streams though. And I was like, he's basically scamming the rest of my chat because he wins every time. Yeah, because T-Bone Panda wins a lot. Like, way more than not. Alright, is that it? Did I get everybody? SK, Matty Ice, Matty Clam, Sandeller, The Fool, Carter Prop Street, Ace, Ryan, Elisa, SF. I'm sorry if I'm saying your name wrong, by the way, because there's a couple of things there. I don't know if to call you Lisa or Elisa. Aloha, Garden Trader, E, Mighty One, VC, Alexis, Fitz, Bferg, Mike T, T-Bone, and then I got Sinful because I like to bully him into joining us on things. No, you're not a scammer, T-Bone. I was kidding. Scamming my community because you're winning so damn much. Okay, cool. Glad I'm saying it right. Sounds like something as this person. I need a max win. Alright. This is everybody, right? I don't see anybody saying I skipped them, besides VC messing with me. I definitely got you, VC. No wonder I was sneezing the other day. Alright, that's everybody. It's 20 names. Alright, I think I got this figured out now, but the like HUD and UI and all that's very different. Which makes me wonder, are the graphics updated on the maps? Because y'all remember, some of them were kind of meh. I need the max win. Logan, do you want to play? I didn't see you say it. You want to play, Logan? Last chance. He knows the I need a max win joke, so he has to play. Sure, why not? There you go. There we go. Where did I go to do this again? Oh, yeah, right here. Add names. I'm not gonna lie, it's a lot harder to see this stuff now. Logan. Wait, is this my Logan? Is this Luke's? You are Luke's. Oh my god. I had no idea. Okay, right now we're not doing stock stuff, so this is perfect for you because you're not into stocks right now, but you will be later on. Yeah, right now this is just something stupid we do where we just play marbles. It's supposed to be for Twitch streamers, but we applied it to YouTube because that's just who we are. All right, guys. Give me a random number. First number I see, I'm doing random number, and that's how many times I click it, and then we do that race. We're doing a warm-up race. Everybody gets their legs stretched on this one. 32. Thanks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 30, 31, 32. All right, 32 skips. Thank you. Wait, Ryan, are you not on there? Don't mess with me. On my screen, he beat you. On my screen, it says 32, then 11. Here, wait, I'll show it for proof. Just so you guys don't think I'm capping. 32, 11, 42, 69, 13, 13. I swear to God. I wouldn't mess with you, I swear. Alright, we're doing this one. I should have done yours, Ryan, just because you're green and he's not. I should have. What? Where am I looking? Oh, the controls are different too. What? Where? Am I missing something? Yeah, no name, just what? What the hell? Hold on, I'm just testing something. This race doesn't count. If your names pop up here, it worked. If not, I don't know how to fix this. What? Alright, hold up. What is going on? Why isn't there an option for the custom list? That's all I'm wondering. There used to be an option for that. Use custom names. I think it's because we're not connected to Twitch, dude. This thing's messing up because we're not doing it the right way. Yeah, it's not even like those names aren't even coming up. Just gonna undo all the settings I messed with. What am I looking at? Oh no, it's because I didn't change the marble count. Hold up, I think I got it. Where's the one he wanted? This one. Damn it, I don't think it's fixed. It's broken again. This guy's on fire. Okay, I don't know how to fix this. Alright, well, I'm gonna just fix this over the weekend, I guess. That's great. And look, market's closed. Let's see what the market did. It just kind of settled the rest of the day, so we didn't miss anything while we were messing around. Alright, so what we can do is erase that level. Erase that level. Keep that. Erase that level. This can also be taken out. Add today's high. Add today's close. Add today's high of day supply, which pretty much comes from here. Today's open. Today's low. And normally we go to... Actually, I'm going to still do it. Oh, no, it lines up. Never mind. Just on the cent. Now we got the today's low. You probably could add something in between here, but I'm going to leave it. And then to the upside, we still have 515. We need to add 517.50 since we just keep going up. And 520. There we go. To the exact cent. 520. Yeah, and that's all the levels we need. That looks clean. So that's what we have for next week. But guys, thank you again for the full day stream. Sorry I couldn't get the marbles working. I'll get to the giveaways when we get marbles going because I really wanted to do it that way. So I'm going to hold off on that till we get the marbles working. But I'm going to get it working, though, this weekend. We'll figure something out because that was just weird. But thank you guys again for being here. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for the likes, the views. We had over 300 people click on today's stream. Over 65 likes, or at 65 likes. And just a ton of people showing up and just being themselves. So thank you guys for being you. Thank you for leading by example. No marbles ruined my weekend. But I'll see you guys later on. Thank you guys again. Love you all. Oh, I can't leave yet. He gifted a membership. Jeff said you got the membership by Sandollar. Sandollar's just trying to cheer me up because marbles didn't work. Thank you, Sandollar. Appreciate you as always. Thank you again for gifting yet another person another month, dude. You and Rambo are probably tied for first right now. But thank you guys again. Love you all. Please have a great weekend. Look, get away from the charts. Go outside. Go do something. Just get your mind off things. Go see Dune 2. Sunday night, I'll have the weekly watch list posted, so you'll have it all. Monday, we'll stream. We'll go over stuff. We'll, do our usual. See you guys later on. Thank you again. Please have a great weekend, and thank you.